test. Racing action coming up on this Monday afternoon, and it's been a while since we had an afternoon like this, a rainy day, a sloppy track, but that is what we are about to have here this afternoon. 55 degrees, it's chilly, rain throughout the day, 75% chance. Northeast winds 10 miles per hour, and again, sloppy track to start right off the bat here today on a 14 race card. A few changes to tell you about. Scratched, not the one horse. Number 2, Cheese Omelet, is scratched in race number 1. The one is in that race. Race number 2, scratch number 8, first up, out judges transportation. Scratch 8, first up, out judges transportation from race 2. Have a pair of scratches in race number 8 today. In the 8th race, scratch both number 7, Far Better, out judges transportation, and number 8, Get the Show on the Road, out 6. Scratch both the 7 and the 8 from race 8. Race number 12, scratch number 8, PA Rocket, is out judges transportation. Scratch 8, PA Rocket, out judges from the 12th. And in race 14, scratch number 7, Bad Tigress, out 6. Scratch 7, Bad Tigress, out 6 from race 14. At the moment, those are the changes. Any further we get, we'll be passing those along to you. In 152 and 4, and a big long shot winner came in the form of Manuka. In an amateur driver race, he was the longest driver longest shot on the board in the trot, and it was Bob Crivlin, trainer driver, who led Manuka to the front trotting win at 53-1, paying $108.20 for a $2 wager. We have seen so many long shot winners in the second half of the racing year here. We'll see if it continues here today. A lot of times the slop does seem to breed the long shots. Good balanced driving wins on Saturday. George Napolitano Jr. led the way, though, with 3. Matt Kikali, Tyler Buter, Anthony Napolitano, Simon Allard, Brett Beckwith all had 2 wins as well. And on the training side, Ron Burke led the way with a training double. So that's how it all played out Saturday. Now we get you set for our Monday afternoon program. And don't forget our current racing schedule here at Pocono: Saturday, Monday, Tuesday. That's 1 o'clock Eastern Time, and for all those racing days. And remember, that schedule carries right to the end of our season in November. Also a reminder, with 14 races on tap today, Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Tri, Super. You're going to see those just about every race. But then you have the early double 1 and 2, the late double today 13 and 14, pair of pick 3s, races 4 and 9, pair of pick 4s, races 1 and 10, the 20-cent pick 5 starting in race 5, the high 5 50-cent wager. That's the last race of the card. So today, race 14, replacing the Superfecta, pick 3, pick 4, pick 5, high 5, and Superfecta wagers all are carryovers here at Pocono. We are coming up on post time, race number 1 on the card. We're going to take a break. When we come back, take a look at the horses to watch. We're going to be focused on those Pennsylvania Fair finals for that. Also take a look at the feature. But before we do that, a look at today's really trivial trivia in the world of literature, I believe, today. Come back with the answer right after this.
Real fun in real life. Make it Mohegan. Make it rain. Make it pour. Make it chill. Make it live. Or just make it up as you go. When it's time to unplug and get in on the action, make it Mohegan. Mohegan, Pennsylvania.
För Sverige i Yonkers International Trot, Jiggy Dog och Dexter Dunn och Olga Svanstedt.
Pearl, Yannick Gingras, and Nancy Tector. He's king of the Hamiltonian.
Breeders' Crown winning Stay Hungry's progeny has earned over $15 million from only 3 crops, including Millionaire 7 Colors, Zenata, and Hungry for Love. Tony Alanya says they show the gait, quick turn of foot, and the attitude to be top fillies. Andrew Harris commented, "I love them. They are honest and great gaited." Stay Hungry, eligible to the rich Pennsylvania Sire Stakes, standing at Hanover Shoe Farms for only $6,000. Don't miss out.
We are getting set for our Monday afternoon card here at Pocono. Before we talk about that, we'll look at today's really trivial trivia. What horse on today's card shares its name with the last name of the author whose most famous book begins with the line, "Call me Ishmael." So Ishmael was the guy telling the story. He wasn't kind of the main character, but he kind of relates the whole thing, and that's right at the start. He's kind of sitting in a bar, and he tells the guy, "Call me Ishmael," and then goes on with the story. What was the story? Well, let's take a look first at the author's name. So it's race number 11, number 7, Melville. We're talking about Herman Melville, the author, and of course the book we are referring to, Moby Dick. Ishmael was the one telling the story of Moby Dick. We are 18 minutes away from post time for race number 1 on a 14-race card here today. Again, handicap accordingly. It is a sloppy one out there here this afternoon. Should be interesting, especially with these fair races. A lot of 2-year-olds battling it out. Very unpredictable. Could see our share of long shots here again today. But before each race, I'll be talking to you about each particular field. We'll take a look at how they're betting each race. We'll take a look at each horse. Also take a look at the picks from Brian McAvoy, our expert handicapper. But while we have the opportunity, let's take a look at some of the horses to watch on today's program. We focus today on the 3-year-old fair finals here today. Those are our 3 horses to watch, and the feature is the 4th of those. So we start in race 5, which is the 3-year-old trotting fillies. And again, all these fair finals carrying a purse of $25,000. No changes in the 5th. And number 8, Tally the Tab. So here's an interesting one. She has clearly been the best in this group in the preliminaries. You see she's won her last 3. Actually, her last 5 in a row she has won. She was supposed to race in the Stallion Series finals here, but was scratched judges from that mile. But the Todd Shadle trainee has to deal with the outside post, so that is going to be tough to overcome. I still think she'll be favored based on how thoroughly she has dominated this division in those fair races here today. Race number 11, that will be the fair final for the 3-year-old pacing fillies with a purse of $25,000. No changes in the 11th, number 4, Don't Touch My Tea. Matt Kakaley in the bike for Aaron Johnson. So what you're going to see as well today, you're going to see a lot of these horses who are driven by the guys who drove them in those fair races, but then in a few occasions we're going to see some of Pocono's top drivers sprinkled in there driving in the finals. And here's one, Matt Kakaley for Aaron Johnston. Don't Touch My Tea coming off 3 consecutive wins in the fairs leading into this one, 6 straight in the money, 18 of 21 in the money. And again, most of these horses, most of their races have come on the fair circuit. Don't Touch My Tea. We'll try to finish that off with the win in the final. Race 12, and that is the 3-year-old Colts and Geldings on the trot. The purse $25,000 for the final. And scratch number 8, PA Rocket, out judges transportation from that race. Number 1, Lionheart Hanover is favored. Lionheart Hanover coming off a second in an overnight race here last week, was second all the way around and just could not get by the race winner. But prior to that had won 4 in a row on the fair circuit. Lionheart Hanover is one of the horses who have a chance to double up. He won as a 2-year-old in the fair finals last year. He was also the big point earner in this year's group for the 3-year-old trotting Colts and Geldings. In fact, overall earned more points than any of the other fair horses, and so should be poised there in race number 12 with Tyler Buter doing the honors for Linda Shadle. We move then to race number 10, and our feature is the Pennsylvania Fair Final for the 3-year-old Colts and Geldings on the pace with a purse of $25,000. No changes here. Number 2, Compensate Me. So Compensates Me is an interesting one because, again, most of these horses of late, they've been fair race after fair race after fair race, but look at Compensate Me. Winners 4 to 6 pace here last time out. Was in the Stallion Series final here, finishing 7th. Earlier this year, he had a 150-4 mile in an overnight here at Pocono. Comes from the Ron Burke barn with Tyler Buter in the bike, but he did compete in the fair circuit, did enough to make it to the finals. One of the horses he faces there, number 7, Sweet Parlay, will have a chance to double up. He won this group as a 2-year-old last year. You've got number 5, Happy Hour Blues, coming in red hot with 3 consecutive wins as well. So between the 2, the 5, and the 7, I would expect a lot of the wagering would go. Morning line selections are 2, 5, 7, and 4 in race number 10. We are coming up on post time for race number 1 on the card. We are going to take one more break, and then we'll tell you about the first right after this. We are 11 minutes away from post time for race number 1 on the card here today. Again, 14 races on tap. And remember, we're right back here tomorrow afternoon, first post time at 1, 14 races on Tuesday as well. Let's see how we get things started. Race number 1 on the card here today on the sloppy track, and one of the overnight races sprinkled in here with the fair finals. We start with a $10,000 claiming event for non-winners of a race in the last 3, PA preferred purse $8,000. Exact trifecta, superfecta, 50-cent pick 4, first half of the early double. Race number 1, scratch the 2 cheese omelet, out judges transportation. If you are betting the early double in race 2, scratch number 8 first up, out judges transportation. Morning line odds holding up here, which means Mr. Dunnigan's is the favorite. George Napolitano Jr. in the bike for Clifton Green. Mr. Dunnigan's last time out in a 10-12-5 claiming handicap without the non-winners condition. Hung on there, finished third. He was just a length and 3/4 back from Ducky's Dynasty in that race. Mr. Dunnigan's has earned more per start than anybody in this field this year. Clifton Green trainee gets George Napolitano Jr. in the bike. Also in that race where he finished third last week, number 3, He's a Sweetheart, was a 4th place finish, and He's a Sweetheart actually led into the lane in that race as he came in from Tioga for trainer Kevin Reynolds Jr. Moved to the outside, all 3 of those horses were in this same class last week, and number 7, It's Good to Be the King, came up with a 2nd place finish for trainer Sabrina Shaw. Post is a little bit more difficult for him here today. Number 6, Wilson's Vinner, was 3rd in that race. That's 2 straight thirds for him. And number 8, I'm a Big Shot, was a 4th place finisher. Also in this field, you have number 1, Rough Odds. Rough Odds has been out of the money in 3 consecutive races at Harris. Does get a better post here in this one from his last start, and trainer Mark Akins has an excellent UDRS here this year. And number 4, Dancing Lou, this one coming in from New York, mostly has been racing at Tioga. Last time out, a 5th place finish at Vernon. Overall, 4 in a row out of the money for him. Morning line selections here in the first are 5, 3, 1, and 4. And again, morning line odds still holding up. They'll be changing soon as more money goes into the pools. We are 9 minutes away from post time for race number 1 on the card, first half of the early double, first to 14 on tap, and again, sloppy track here today. Make note of that. I'll be heading up to the booth to call those races for you, but in the meantime, I'd like to welcome those of you who have joined us at the track, as well as those watching elsewhere, no matter where you're checking us out. Hope you have a great afternoon at the races, and good luck on your wagering at Pocono. Pacers are on the track for today's first race. Pocono, first half of the early daily double. Number 1 Rough Odds, owned and trained by Mark Aikens, driver Simon Allard. 2 Cheese Omelet is scratched, Judges Transportation. 3 He's a Sweetheart, owned by Kevin Reynolds and Kevin Reynolds Jr. Trainer Kevin Reynolds Jr., driver Jim Padaliano. 4 Dancing Lou, owned by Henry Ottinger and Mike Waldhurst. Trainer Breanne Sinclair, driver Braxton Boyd. 5 Mr. Dunnigans, owned by Kathleen Napolitano. Trainer Clifton Green, driver George Napolitano Jr. 6 Wilson's Vinner, owned and trained by Ray Burt, driver Matt Kikali. Number 7, It's Good to Be the King, owned and trained by Sabrina Shaw, driver Tyler Buter. And 8, I'm a Big Shot, owned by Lawrence Barnett, trainer Rob Harmon, driver Anthony Napolitano. Scratch number 2, Cheese Omelet, out Judges Transportation, leaves a field of 7 here. Brian McVoy's selections 3-5-4, goes with 3 He's a Sweetheart, right now 6-1. Track in sloppy condition to begin today's racing with less than a minute until post. Last call, race number 1. Get those wagers in. Post time approaching for the first. The starter has called the claiming Pacers to the gate for today's first race at Pocono, first half of the early daily double. It's a $10,000 claiming event for non-winners of a race in the last three. PA preferred, purse $8,000, track in sloppy condition to begin today's racing. And around the turn, they go. The Pacers have reached the backstretch. And they are underway in the Monday afternoon opener. He's a sweetheart, first to show on the inside, out by a head, chased by Mr. Dunnigans, and even further out Wilson's Vinner. Wilson's Vinner now drops back, but Mr. Dunnigans takes that lead from He's a Sweetheart. Rough Odds is close fourth, about 3 away, then a gap back to fifth, and Dancing Louie's followed by It's Good to Be the King, who's on the outside of the moment. I'm a Big Shot is the trailer. And right now that is It's Good to Be the King, Wilson's Vinner is trying to get to the lead past Mr. Dunnigans at the quarter, 28-1. First time past the faithful here today on a messy afternoon. Wilson's Vinner swoops to the front for Matt Kakaley. Mr. Dunnigans, the 8-5 favorite, has a notion to retake, and he'll try to do that for George Knapp. The wind actually helping them on the front stretch now. Mr. Dunnigans back in front. Third is He's a Sweetheart, followed by Rough Odds in fourth. Then It's Good to Be the King. A gap back to I'm a Big Shot moving up on the outside. Dancing Lou is the deep trailer. So with the retake, it's Mr. Dunnigans who gets to the half in 57-1, 29 even, second panel. They move to the backstretch. Mr. Dunnigans playing keep away, leads it now by a length and a quarter as Wilson's Vinner tries to come back at him, while Rough Odds is moving up first over for Allard. Following that move, It's Good to Be the King into fourth. Still on the inside, He's a Sweetheart. I'm a Big Shot third over six is about 6 away, and the trailer remains Dancing Lou. I'm a Big Shot now trying a 3-wide move, but Mr. Dunnigans still a clear leader here for George Knapp, coming to the 3/4 mile marker, which he reaches in 1:26-2, 29-1 third panel. Mr. Dunnigans now out by a length and 3/4. I'm a Big Shot. That 3-wide move now has him in second as inside Wilson's Vinner drops back. Late kick now by It's Good to Be the King into fourth. They come around the turn to the top of the stretch. The lead is 2 now for Mr. Dunnigans. I'm a Big Shot still gaining on the outside here. Inside Wilson's Vinner from far back. It's Good to Be the King. It's still Mr. Dunnigans. I'm a Big Shot all out. Won't get to Mr. Dunnigans for George Napolitano Jr. Gets it by a half length. I'm a Big Shot came a long way for second. It's Good to Be the King third. Wilson's Vinner fourth. Mr. Dunnigans in the opener at 1:55-4. Front end speed holding up for the favorite in race number 1. Mr. Dunnigans wanted that engine. He retook the lead on the front stretch after Wilson's Vinner briefly passed him. And then he opened up a little bit of a margin to the 3/4 mile marker. Had to deal with the move out wide by him, a Big Shot, but still giving late in the mile is Mr. Dunnigans, who comes up a winner here. Judges have posted the unofficial order of finish race 1. Number 5, Mr. Dunnigans finished first. Number 8, I'm a Big Shot finished second. Number 7, It's Good to Be the King finished third. Number 6, Wilson's Vinner finished fourth. Unofficially 5-8-7-6 in the first. To the Hanover Shoe Farms winner's circle. Unofficial winner race 1. Number 5, Mr. Dunnigans. He is an 8-year-old bay gelding by American Ideal out of Legacy by Art Major. Bred by Sealster Farms Incorporated of Ontario, Canada, owned by Kathleen Napolitano, Westchester, PA. Clifton Green, the trainer. George Napolitano Jr., the driver. Mr. Dunnigans, 8-5 betting favorite, was coming off a third-place finish last time out. Gets his second win in 7 this year. His last win coming all the way back in January at Yonkers. Remember, this horse took a good stretch, about 6 months off there in the middle of the year. It's his 27th lifetime victory with career earnings over $212,000 and a mile 155-4 today for number 5, Mr. Dunnigans. Results of today's first race official rundown. 1, Rough Odds, finished 7th. Number 2, Cheese Omelet was scratched. 3's A Sweetheart, finished 5th. 4, Dancing Lewis, 6th. Number 5, Mr. Dunnigan's the race winner. 6, Wilson's Vinner, finished 4th. Number 7, It's Good to Be the King, was 3rd. And 8, I'm a Big Shot, finished 2nd. From a top down, 7, Scratch 5, 6, 1, 4, 3, 2. Race winner is number 5, Mr. Dunnigan's 155 and 4/5. Race 2 coming up in 8 minutes from now. It is a condition pace for mares. Non-winners $3,500 in the last 4. PA preferred. Purse is $8,000. Exact trifecta, superfecta, second half early double. Race 2, scratch the 8 first up. Out judges transportation now, and 8 minutes to post.
Welcome to the Paddock Lounge at the Meadows. Ryan Ziddick and Seth Dowling can always count on us to be somewhere that has a cell phone signal so we can beam on in to the fair finals today at Pocono. Got some program changes here we're going to run through. Second race post up in, what's that say, 5 minutes?
Yes.
5 minutes post in the second. 55 degrees, track is sloppy today.
The opposite of what it is here.
It is beautiful here. We don't mean to rub it in anyone's face who's out in Pocono.
We wanted to be at Pocono.
He did, but we'll get it done here from the Meadows today. We have 8 fair finals on tap for you. We'll take a look at changes. Second race, and no changes. That's a lie. That's a scratching. That's a scratching.
Yes, that's
no. There you go. 8 horse. First up. First out of race 2. I'll cut it down to a field of 7. Race number 3. No changes there. No changes in the 4th.
Your next 2, I think, are in the 8th.
You look ahead to the 8th. Race 8. 3,500 claimer. We've got 2 scratches, the 7 and the 8. Number 7, Far Better, and the 8, Get the Show on the Road. Both scratched out of race 8. Cuts it down to a field of 6. 9th or 10th. Race 12. That's the final fair final. Fair final for 3-year-old Colton Gelding Trotters. Number 8, PA Rocket is out. The 8 PA Rocket scratched out of race 12. I believe that doesn't change it. No, race 14. Well, winning 1,500 in the last 4. 7 Bad Tigers is out. Scratch number 7 Bad Tigers from race 14. Cuts that down to the field of 7. Those are the changes as we have them for our part here this afternoon.
And there is a superfecta carryover into the second of 356.84.
There we go.
Pacers on the track today. Second race at Pocono, 1 Twin Bee Empress, owned by Burke Racing Stable LLC, Weaver Buscemi LLC, trainer Ron Burke, driver Tyler Buter. 2 Cheesy Lady, owned and trained by Adrian Wisher, driver Anthony Napolitano. 3 Petrol Queen, owned by Anatolia Racing LLC, trainer Jacob Hartline, driver James Kennedy. 4 We Meet Again, owned by Denise Newman, trainer Linda Kakali, driver Matt Kakali. 5 Katie Fay Hanover, owned by NBC Stables LLC, Richard Dunn, trainer Richard Dunn, driver Eric Neal. 6 Way Too Sweet, owned and trained by Sabrina Shaw, driver Braxton Boyd. Number 7 K Sage, owned by Theodore Gewertz, trainer Bill McKenzie, driver Ridge Warren. Scratch the 8 first up, out Judges Transportation. That's the only change. Brian McAvoy's picks 2-4-7 goes with the 2-horse Cheesy Lady right now 7-2 with a minute away from post.
See, the field is on the track for today's second race at Pocono Downs. Preliminary non-winners of 3,500 in the last 4 starts. I'm going to the 4 We Meet Again. Matt Kakali, former trainer Linda Kakali. Horse was second in this class last time out. And the horse finishing first in that race, not in this race. So I'm going to just turn it on over to the 4. Nothing complicated about it. I like the 3 Petrol Queen for second. I go with the 7 for third, K Sage, Ridge Warren. Counting on them to get out the gate and get in good position to hit the board. And go with the 2 Cheesy Lady for fourth. What do you think, Mr. Dowling?
I ended up with the 2. Who dropped down to this class last time. Had a rough second over trip. Finished third, beaten 4.5 as the favorite that day. But right now, sitting at 7-2 over the 4 at 7-5. We Meet Again. We Meet Again. Made the lead on the drop down last time. Gave it up in the stretch. Still paced 52-3. For third, I went to the 5 Katie Fay Hanover. Eric Neal takes over. This mare has had a different driver every week. Went to Monticello, was in the Filly and Mare Open there. Prior to going to Monticello, was in this class at Pocono, had post 7. Didn't really do much from post 7 on that day. That was September the 29th. September the 22nd in this class. Was an okay 4th with Tyler Buter, paced home 27-4. They sort of walked to the half in there, and nobody made up much ground at all. And she right now at 35-1. I did not think she would be 35-1. That was not a bad effort at all. 55-3 at Monticello last week on the 6th. And picks up Eric Neal, which he's been driving for the Duns at some of the fairs. Also, we didn't mention the driver choices in this. Ridge Warren chose the 7 over the 3 and 6. Anthony Napolitano 2 over the 8, who ended up scratched. As it is getting hard to see.
I'm going to be cutting through the mud.
Who else haven't we talked about in here? You talked about the 3, the 7, Case Sage.
Yeah, Case Sage looks pretty down in classes, and no one is a 5,500 last time out. Finished 5th, but only by 3 3/4 lengths. So
Was a winner versus slightly less at Chester back on September the 19th. Missed last week. Hasn't been seen since September the 29th. That was in a class higher than this at Pocono.
of course, has some gate speed. Came out of the 7-hole a few starts back. Was able to get in the second. Wasn't really able to hold on in that start, but the weather is also a great equalizer, and when you got conditions like that out there, it'll be interesting to see.
We went the entire fair season with one rain out. We get to the fair finals and it pours.
Now it's time for the true test as the wings are open on the starting gates.
And with that, we will go back to Jim Baviglia at Pocono.
Starter is called. The condition pacing mares to the gate for today's second race. Pocono now winners 3,500 last 4. PA preferred, purse $8,000. And around the turn, there you go. Pacers have reached the backstretch, and they are underway. And leaving on the outside early is K-Sage. She's quickly going to get to the engine from that outside post, moving up a length in front of Cheesy Lady, and then parked out wide there. We meet again into the third spot. She's going to try to get to the front as well. Twin Bee Empress is fourth, followed by Petrol Queen settling fifth. And at the back of the pack here, Katie Faye Hanover in the early trailer is Way Too Sweet. And indeed, We Meet Again, able to take the measure of K-Sage and takes this field to the quarter-mile marker, 28 1/5. They come bounding on to the front stretch through the slop. There is Matt Kikeli with We Meet Again coming off a second-place finish. She's up by a length and a quarter as K-Sage, who left well early for Ridgewarren, takes closer notice now there in second. A gap back to third, and Cheesy Lady, she's the 3-2 betting favorite. Twin Bee Empress follows her and actually makes a move to the outside. Petrol Queen is fifth, and then a gap back to Katie Faye Hanover and Way Too Sweet as now also on the outside there, Petrol Queen. Half mile 57 4, 29 3, second panel, and We Meet Again as some company in the form of Cheesy Lady. She's just a head back and continues to improve here. Twin Bee Empress showing pace there, second over. K-Sage still locked in the pocket, just a length back. Then on the inside, it's Katie Faye Hanover. Third over now is Petrol Queen and the deep trailer, Way Too Sweet. You have three tandems of two battling it out there on the front end. It's a slight edge for Cheesy Lady. 3/4, 126 even, 28 1/3 panel. Cheesy Lady still going after it here with We Meet Again, looking to hold her ground. K-Sage has that pocket seat. Now here comes a 3 wide from Petrol Queen. They come around the turn to the top of the stretch. Cheesy Lady on top. We Meet Again, not done fighting, but now Cheesy Lady a clear lead here. From way back, we have Petrol Queen, K-Sage on the inside. But Cheesy Lady has the jump, Anthony Napolitano. Cheesy Lady gets it done here by about a length and 3/4. Had a photo for the place there between K-Sage and Petrol Queen. Photo for fourth as well. Katie Faye Hanover and Way Too Sweet. But Cheesy Lady, your winner, 155 1. Judges have posted the unofficial order of finish. Race 2, number 2, Cheesy Lady, finished first. Number 7, K-Sage, finished second. Number 3, Petrol Queen, finished third. Number 6, Way Too Sweet, finished fourth. Unofficially 2-7-3-6 in Race 2. Heading back to the Hanover Shoe Farms winner's circle, unofficial winner of today's second race is number 2, Cheesy Lady. She is a 5-year-old bay mare by Better Than Cheddar out of Evangeline Sealster by Camluck, bred by Jeff Williamson of Ontario, Canada, owned and trained by Adrian Wisher of Mountaintop, Pennsylvania. Anthony Napolitano, the driver, and Cheesy Lady, 3-2, a betting favorite, was coming off a third-place finish last time out in this class. Gets her 4th win in 25 races this year. It's her 22nd lifetime. Her career earnings now over $170,000, and she paces the mile in the slop 155-1. Number 2, Cheesy Lady. Results of Race 2 official rundown. Number 1, Twin Bee Empress finished 7th. 2, Cheesy Lady, the race winner. Number 3, Petrol Queen finished 3rd. 4, We Meet Again was 6th. Number 5, Katie Faye Hanover finished 5th. 6, Way Too Sweet was 4th. Number 7, K-Sage finished 2nd. 8, First Up was Scratch. Top down 7-1-3, 6-5-4, 2 Scratch. Race winner number 2, Cheesy Lady, winning time 155-1. Race 3 coming up next. 2-year-old Colts and Geldings on the trot. Now winners 2, PA Preferred, purse $14,500. Exact trifecta, superfecta. No changes. Race number 3, 6 minutes until post.
All right. 2 down and 12 to go on the card on Pocono Downs this afternoon. We move on to race number 3, 2-year-old Colton Gelding, non-winners of 2 extended pari-mutuel races or 20,000 life. We got a field of 8. Warning line likes the 5 press. Ray Schnittger, 5th last time out, was scratched on the 12th. Horse also had a week off. Won on August 25th in 157-4 at Pocono. I'm going to go with the 3, Cassian Hanover. Trainer Wes Auker, Macca Cayley driving. Horse was a winner in this class last time out. On the 29th, week off. I'm going to say that the 3 is going back to the winner's circle. 3-7-2-4 my numbers. I like the 7. 80's cool for Jim Pantoliano to get second. Second in this class last time out on the 29th, 158-2. That's what I got there. 3-7-2-4. What do you think?
I struggled with this race more than I think any other race today. I ended up on the 6 Storm Hanover right now at 5-1. Todd Shadle made an equipment break last time in the first start with the trotting hobbles. Finished 4th, so still beat half of them after being parked the mile at 2:01-4. Start before that in the Stallion Series final made a break at the start. Those were back-to-back post 8s. 3 starts back had post 7, so really you have to go the whole way back to August the 24th at Chester. In the Stallion Series when this one really had a chance. Led to the top of the stretch. Finished 3rd, beaten 2.5 on that day, 59 even. For second, I went to the 3, Cassian Hanover. Cassian Hanover was a winner last time out by a nose at Pocono. I was trying to see. Would technically, I guess there was no non-winners one. I was going to say would still fit in by the $20,000 lifetime in this. But Cassian Lane for Wes Auker, that was 45-1 winner last time too, so bit of a surprise there. For third, it went to the 5 Press. Press was in a Reynolds division at Tioga last time out. Finished 5th, beaten 11 3/4, 59-3. Probably going to find this spot a bit easier. Actually did win this class back on August the 25th, then disappeared. Should be better second start back after missing almost a month, but then missed 3 more weeks, so that's probably a little concerning too. But right now, sitting up there at 3-1. For fourth, I went to Tallentine for announcer Jim McGettigan. This one didn't quite make the fair finals. Did go to Dayton, made a break there in the first turn. Finished fourth, 207-1 in a field of 5 with Eric Neal driving. Gets Anthony Napolitano today. Anthony was fourth in this class with this one back on September the 29th. But
only beaten 3 lengths.
if I remember right, yeah,
2
Tallentine I
1/4.
think ended up 11th or 12th in the points. I don't have the 2-year-old trotting colt points with me, but did go to Dayton. Would have needed a lot to happen to make the final, but still almost made the final and gets in with these today as they get ready to leave the paddock and come to the track.
Horse has been competitive in the couple starts in this class. Like you said, on the 29th, and then also on September 1st. Both races finished fourth, beaten by 2 1/4 lengths. Some solid miles in there.
I'm trying to remember what happened at Gratz, and I can't, which he made the break after the start. I'm guessing it was probably the first turn at Gratz, but was a winner at Gratz September the 6th in 2:05, which for a 2-year-old trotter at Gratz, that's a pretty good mile. As they come to the track, we'll go to Jim Baviglia. There's Robbie McKnight.
There he is.
Trotters are on the track for today's third race at Pocono on Cherokee Chief, owned by Bimmy Strasser, trainer David Weiss, driver Braxton Boyd, 2 Ella Ryan, owned by Hero Stables, trainer Jamie Daly, driver Ridge Warren. Number 3, Cassian Hanover, owned and trained by Wes Ocker, driver Matt Kakali. 4, Tallentine, owned and trained by Jim McGettigan, driver Anthony Napolitano. Number 5, Press, owned by Tom Vasiliou, Nick Tallarico, trainer and driver Ray Schnitker. 6, Storm Hanover, owned by Todd Shadle and Jim Simpson, trainer and driver Todd Shadle. 780's Cool, owned by John Eichelberger, Stacy Lee Day, trainer and driver Jim Padigliano. And number 8, Foreign Exchange, owned by Kiefer Elite Bloodstock LLC and Jamie Martin, trainer Todd Buter, driver Tyler Buter. There are no changes in today's third race. Brian McVoy's selections 5, 6, 4 goes with the 5 Press, who's 4-1 right now, less than a minute until post for race 3.
I guess, just as I said it in the post parade, Cherokee Chief was 10-1 on the board. In one click, was hammered down to 6-5. Made an interference break last time. I'm a bit surprised he is the favorite, but that was off of a 6 scratch. Should be better probably second time back. Back on 9-11. Got away 7th, passed almost the entire field in the last quarter mile. That was a good second for Cherokee Chief back on September the 11th. That was at Chester, but wasn't it? Yeah, that was at Chester. But does show a win here at Pocono in the Stallion Series on August the 10th. Again, come from behind, but this race I struggled with more than any other race today, and you have a horse that was 10-1 in the morning line right now as your 6-5 favorite.
Weather conditions do not seem to be improving.
I do have nobody in this field has made a start over and off track. I'm sorry, the 5 did. 5 has 1 start over and off track and was a winner. That was at Goshen, which was probably listed good just because of it being the fair, but the 8, Foreign Exchange, does have
Last
1 start
call,
over
race
and off
3,
track,
get him in.
finished second. That was, again, at Goshen in the Landmark Stakes, so I don't think anybody's seen an actual true sloppy track. This has been a very dry summer. Because we got through fair season, the only rain out was Bedford.
And
That was one day, yeah. It seems like it rains every year at Bedford.
I got always at least one. That is pretty impressive. No other days there.
But no rain outs all year. And before we do get to the fair finals, because we start with them in the fourth, thank you to Jerry Connors, who sent pages of stats for us to use once we get started here in the first fair final, the fourth race, 2-year-old filly Pace, which I think's pretty wide open. But we'll get to that here after we get to third at Pocono. 8-5 still on Cherokee Chief. The more I look at, I ended up on the 6. You ended up on the 3.
I went with the 3 with the now 23 to 1 on the 3.
Yeah, and I think there's a lot of people struggling with this right now.
Pretty open board.
I have the 3 second at 25 to 1.
Yeah, that's it. That's a good price for that 3, either way. 7 to 2 on the morning line, yeah. 25 to 1, the 2. 14 to 1. Ridge Warren took that 2 over the 3. The 2-horse, L. O'Ryan. Scratched sick on the 25th, so this horse has been off for 3 weeks. Sometimes rest is a good thing.
As I said, there's a lot of missing dates with a lot of these. The 5 is almost just as confusing. Race August the 25th, scratched, ineligible when going into a non-winners, a 1 at Tioga off of a win. Returned the 19th of September and now hasn't been seen until what's today, October the 13th again, but they are 2, I guess.
Yeah, only 1 start in a month and a half, but I don't know. Day like today, maybe some fresh legs will help you out.
As the gate moves into position.
And this field will be revving up and getting ready.
Tallentine back in the chute with a very wet outrider, Tia Schaefer. And with that, we will go back to Jim Baviglia at Pocono.
The starter is called the 2-year-old trotting colts and geldings to the gate for today's third race at Pocono. Non-winners of preferred, purse $14,500. And around the turn they go. The Trotters have reached the backstretch, and they are underway. Speed out in the center of the track from Press. Immediately grabs the engine here. 80's Cool on the outside, moves into the second spot. And then up comes Cassian Hanover in between horses. Actually, that's Tallentine coming up in between horses. Fourth there is Ella Ryan, then Cassian Hanover. Up on the outside is Storm Hanover, and now off stride is Tallentine. And further back there to Cherokee Chief, the trailer for an exchange. So Press avoiding the trouble behind him, jumping out to the lead, and he's up by 2 as he comes to the quarter in 28 4/5. Here come the 2-year-olds onto the front stretch. There is Press with Ray Schnitker. He's extended his lead out to 3 now. Loose pocket for 80's Cool. And comes Storm Hanover up on the outside in a third. He'll tuck in as soon as he gets in front of L. Orion. It's another length and a half to 5th. And Cassian Hanover is coming off an upset win. Cherokee Chief is even money. He's 6th, about 9 away now. Then for an exchange and way back to the earlier breaker, Tallentine. It's still Press up top and still open lengths. Gets to the half, 58 4, 30 even for panel number 2. They move to the backstretch. Press has the target on his tail. Now comes Storm Hanover with Todd Shadle. It's just a half length back. Press responding to that. 80's Cool losing ground from the top 2 is now about 4 back. Fourth there, Ella Ryan to the outside. Cassian Hanover. Cherokee Chief trying to get into it for an exchange. 7th way back to Tallentine. Press, the lead now out to 2.5 as Storm Hanover settled on the inside, trying to rev up again, and then well back to 3rd, and Cassian Hanover. 3/4, 128 3, 29 4, third third panel. It's Press now by a length and a half. Storm Hanover, the only one within hailing distance. Cassian Hanover moves up into third behind that Cherokee Chief fourth, but he's about 10 away. Top of the stretch, pretty much a match race now. Press on the inside, Storm Hanover on the outside. These two go at it. Press still the lead by a length and a quarter. Storm Hanover gaining slightly. Press, Ray Schnitker trying to make sure here. Press still with the lead. Storm Hanover won't get to Press. Wins by a half length. Storm Hanover second. Much further back, looks like Cherokee Chief gets the third spot with Cassian Hanover fourth. Press gets it done on the front end, 1:59.1.
1:59.1. Was that the third straight gate to wire winner? I think it was.
That might be.
Yeah, to start the card, gives Ray Schnitker his
Want that clean track.
first.
Well, Press won the last time he was here in August. Much more benign conditions that day, but here he gets out on the front end like he did in that win back on August 25th. Had to deal with Storm Hanover, who just kept coming at him, but Press rises to the challenge for Ray Schnitker. Judges have posted the unofficial order of finish race 3. Number 5, Press finished first. Number 6, Storm Hanover finished second. Number 1, Cherokee Chief finished third. And number 3, Cassian Hanover finished fourth. Unofficially 5, 6, 1, 3 in the third. To the Hanover Shoe Farms winner's circle, unofficial winner of race 3, number 5, Press. 2-year-old bay colt by Muscle Mass out of Skydeck by Credit Winner. Bred by Stephen Day III of New Jersey, owned by Thomas Iliu, Hawley, Pennsylvania, Nick Tallarico of Smithtown, New York. Ray Schnitker, trainer and driver for Press, the 9-5 second choice. Won the last time he was here 2 starts ago. That was back on August 25th. And after a 5th place finish at Tioga, returns to do it again. It's his 3rd win overall in 8 starts. Gets it done in the slop, 1:59.1. Number 5, Press. Results of today's third race, official rundown 1, Cherokee Chief finished 3rd. 2, Ella Ryan finished 6th, was placed 7th for a violation of the braking rule. Number 3, Cassie finished 8th. Number 5, Press, the race winner. 6, Storm Hanover finished 2nd. Number 7, 80s Cool was 5th. And number 8, Foreign Exchange finished 7th and was placed 6th. Top down with placings 3, 7, 4, 8, 1, 2, 5, 6. Race winner 5, Press, winning time 1:59.1. Fourth race 7 minutes away, and it's the first of our Pennsylvania Fair finals for today. The race for the 2-year-old Pacing Fillies final with a purse of $25,000. The exact trifecta, superfecta, beginning of the dollar pick 3. No changes, race 4, 6 minutes still post. But he's a sweetheart, first to show on the...
All right. 3 in the books, and as we move on to the 4th race, the first of 8 divisions of the Pennsylvania Fair finals. This is for the 2-year-old Philly Pacers. Got a field of 8 going for a purse of $25,000. Morning line likes the 5. Vegas Queen for Neil Balsarac. Jim Pantoliano takes the 5 Vegas Queen over the 2 Lady T. Vegas Queen, points leader at the end of fair season, heads into the final. The favorite, morning line 5, 6, 4, 3. Dancing Camille for second. I went with the 5 Vegas Queen for the win. 9 wins in 16 starts in 2025. So first or second in 14 out of 16 starts at the fairs, and it's going to be tough to beat that 5. I got the 3 Dancing Sweetheart for second. America's Sweetheart. I've never seen him dance, but I like him for second here.
He can dance in the rain today.
He may be doing a rain dance today. We'll see. That's going to be the big question, is how can these young horses, especially these 2-year-olds, how will they fare?
For most of these, this is the first time they've seen a sloppy track, too. I ended up on the 6 Dancing Camille. Seems to be getting better as the season goes. Rattled off at least 5 in a row. I didn't even go back and see how many exactly that is in a row for Dancing Camille. Then came to the Meadows. Filly Mare Nominers 1, finished second to Spring by the Sea, who was making her first start for Brandon Presto on that day. That was a good second. Now returns today. But looking back, she has won 7 in her last 8, has Dancing Camille, and she's right now at 5-2, the second choice to Vegas Queen. Also, we didn't mention carryover possibilities in the pick 4 to the 7 and the 8. Jerry Connor set us a lot of stats.
And we thank him for that.
Yes, that was a big help, because the points winner for this division was Vegas Queen. Of the points leaders that have won their divisional championship, the most was 7, and that was the 2-year-old Philly Pace. So of points winners that won their points and then came back to win the final, the 2-year-old Philly Pace and the 3-year-old Philly Pace both have 7, which is far more than any other division. So for Vegas Queen, that would be a good thing. And then Milagro won this race last year. We'll see her later today as well. She also won her points last year. But, yes, so for the 2-year-old Philly Pacers, 7 have won the points and the respective championship in the same year. Driver standings in Pennsylvania Fair Championships. Roger Hammer has 22 wins. Aaron Merriman second with 21. Todd Shadle has 19. He's third in front of Tony Hall, who has 11. And Joe Offit still sits fifth with 10. And the Offits haven't been here for the fairs for...
It's been a while.
15 years, probably?
Yeah, that's right. It's been about since maybe 2011, I'd say.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Dave Pallone on that list there. He got 9. Brian Zent, also with 9.
There's Brian Indoff on our screen.
There's Jeremy. As you see the horses making their way through the paddock. Who'd you get? You got the 6?
Yeah, I ended up on the 6. Second, I did use Vegas Queen. 8-5 right now. I didn't really expect to have that heavy of a favorite in this. Third, I went to the 7, Don't Be Late for Todd Shadle. Sort of just there every start, second and third, but that's how it's made almost 20,000 in 15 starts this year, is they leave the paddock and come to the track.
Pacers on the track, race 4 at Pocono on Captain Poison, owned, trained, and driven by Sean Johnston. Two Lady T, owned by Zan and Zach Kaiser, trainer Zan Kaiser, driver George Napolitano Jr. Three Dancing Sweetheart, owned by Grace Wright, trainer Gary Johnston, driver Ridge Warren. Four Beachy's Mistress, owned by Ryan Smith, trainer Steve Schoeffel, driver Brady Brown. Five Vegas Queen, owned by George Prushnock, trainer Neil Balcherak, driver Jim Padaliano. 6 Dancing Camille, owned by Frank Indoff, trainer Brian Indoff, driver Jeremy Indoff. 7 Don't Be Late, owned by Todd and Christine Shadle, trainer and driver Todd Shadle. And number 8, Chaotic Captain, owned by Tony and Linda Shadle, trainer Linda Shadle, driver Tyler Buter. No changes, race 4. Brian McVoy's picks 5, 6, 4, goes with 5 Vegas Queen, who's the 7-5 favorite, with a minute until post.
Less than a minute until the 4th, the 2-year-old Philly Pace, Pennsylvania Fair Final for $25,000, 7-5 on the 5 Vegas Queen. This would be Neil Balcherak's first Fair Final win. I'm trying to think of Neil, any other Fair Final starters. He has 3 today, and I think he's the favorite. 2 of them are racing against each other. I think he's the favorite in both, as they score down here for the 4th. Who haven't we really talked about that? The 4 Beachy's Mistress.
Beachy's Mistress, right now, 5-1. Was like 17-1 there for a little bit, and now back to 5-1. It's pretty open board. I mean, you got 5 horses, single-digit odds. But the 4 Beachy's Mistress had 4 wins in a row there, and second last time out, 2 Vegas Queen.
Biener tried to put them to sleep at Dayton with Beachy's Mistress, a 32-3 second quarter.
2 3/4 lengths back. 29-3 last quarter at Dayton. Now it's moving pretty good. I mean, 29-4 last quarter at Gratz.
Yeah, that's a pretty good last quarter, too, for Gratz. 201-2 at Bloomsburg, the most recent win. That's where the lifetime mark is for Beachy's Mistress, who is 5-1 and on the screen right now.
Even money for Vegas Queen. Now going down to 4-5. 4-1 on Dancing Camille. The front's been good today. As you said earlier, all 3 races thus far, it's been a wire-to-wire winner. So if Jeremy Indoff can hustle Dancing Camille to the front, it might be tougher to pass in these weather conditions.
Favorites also 3 for 3 to start it off, and now 4-5 on Vegas Queen. Lady T, we haven't talked about. If I remember right, Lady T at the beginning of the year...
Last call, race 4, get him in.
...would unleash ridiculous last quarters. I think it was Butler, and I forget where we went after, but maybe it was Clearfield after that. But Lady T then sort of seconds, thirds, does have a win at Shenandoah at the fair meet in a 2-year-old, I think that was a 2-year-old open race. Was a winner by 8 1/4 that day at Shenandoah. Dancing Sweetheart for Gary Johnston. Was that your second pick?
I'm taking Dancing Sweetheart for second. Let's see, winner last time out at Dayton, 2 of 3-2, and 7 wins in 16 starts on the year. Only 2 wins in the same amount of starts less than Vegas Queen. So could be about the trip here today. We'll see who's able to get to the front early and see how these 2-year-olds hold up in their first taste of a sloppy racetrack.
Chaotic Captain on the outside. Right now, 49-1 for Linda Shadle and Buster DeSalvo winning.
Oh, that's right.
Driver, Tony Shadle. He's not driving today, but he was at just about everywhere else. Chaotic Captain, winner most recent at Bloomsburg, on a day where the 2-year-old Pace and Philly split like 3 times, but was a winner there. Where else? There was another win at Wattsburg back on August the 2nd, 208-4 that day. Chaotic Captain right now, longest shot on the board at 41-1. We haven't talked about Don't Be Late, have we?
Don't Be Late. Yeah, seconds and thirds, and 3 wins on the year. Mark of 208 at Butler. Oh, that was on a sloppy track, though.
Oh, yeah, it did rain at Butler.
There
I
we
forgot
go.
it rained at
Okay,
Butler.
So this horse, the 7 horse here,
Yeah.
has the ability to get through the mud as the starting gate will move into position.
One thing to point out before they do go to the gate, Todd Shadle and Tony Shadle finished 1-2 in the driver and trainer stands as they get to fairs. Right now, they're the only two that don't have live tickets in the
The
Pick Four,
starter
so
has called the 2-year-old pacing
carryovers.
fillies to the gate for today's 4th race at Pocono.
The
It's
7
the
and the 8
Pennsylvania
are
Fair
uncovered
Finals
in
for
the
the
Pick
freshman
Four as they
distaff
head to the
pacers,
gate.
carrying a purse of
When we go back to Jim
$25,000.
Bavaria.
And around the turn they go. The Pacers have reached the backstretch. And they underway. Several levers here on the inside. Good speed there from Captain Poison. Center of the track, Beachy's Mistress is there, along with the inside Dancing Sweetheart. But it is Captain Poison who assumes the mantle. Then comes Beachy's Mistress, Dancing Sweetheart is third. And Vegas Queen finds a spot in fourth in front of Lady T. Next up, sixth there, Dancing Camille, followed by Don't Be Late and Chaotic Captain. Up front, it is a slight edge for Captain Poison as she gets to the quarter in 28 even. And now pressure coming from Beachy's Mistress. Brady Brown trying to get past Captain Poison and Sean Johnston. Slight edge for Beachy's Mistress. Back in third now, Dancing Sweetheart, followed by Vegas Queen. She's the 1-5 favorite, sitting fourth. Meanwhile, Captain Poison goes for a retake. Lady T is fifth. She heads to the outside. That's going to give cover there to Dancing Camille. Still on the inside, Don't Be Late, and Chaotic Captain at the back. Captain Poison retakes the lead now from Beachy's Mistress. Hits the half, 57-4, 29-4, second panel. Into the wind on the backstretch. There's Captain Poison on top. But pressure on the outside from Dancing Sweetheart and Ridge Warren. Meanwhile, Vegas Captain is in gear. Also on the outside, Lady T into fourth. Followed there by Don't Be Late as Beachy's Mistress backtracks. Further back to Chaotic Captain and Dancing Camille. With the first over, Dancing Sweetheart takes the lead away from the fading Captain Poison into second, Vegas Queen. As they come to the 3/4 mile marker, 128 even, 30-1, third panel. We've seen several lead changes already in this one. Right now, Dancing Sweetheart leads. Vegas Queen right in the pocket, a length and a quarter back. Further back to Lady T, and Don't Be Late moves up into the fourth spot. They come around the turn to the top of the stretch. Dancing Sweetheart extends her lead now to 2.5 over Vegas Queen. Inside is Lady T from far back. Don't Be Late, but Dancing Sweetheart pouring it on at 12-1. She's going to win the final for Ridge Warren. Dancing Sweetheart gets it by 4.5 lengths. Vegas Queen was second in between horses. Chaotic Captain came on for third. Photo fourth, Lady T and Don't Be Late. And it's Dancing Sweetheart in a mild upset, 158 flat.
Stars and Stripes forever.
America's Sweetheart will be dancing in the winner's circle. Number 3, Dancing Sweetheart, takes it.
Ridge Warren, very good at providing value here at Pocono. Gets the drive for Dancing Sweetheart, who had won her last race back on October 4th on the fair circuit. And first over move easily went past Captain Poison. And she had the favorite right behind her for a bit, but she separated from her. Dancing Sweetheart goes away for the win.
Establish himself. Nobody wanted to sit. And Ridge was able to get out there, and he didn't want to sit either after those leaders kind of took each other out. He recognized that and got out.
Judges have posted the unofficial order of finish race 4. Number 3, Dancing Sweetheart finished first. Number 5, Vegas Queen finished second. Number 8, Chaotic Captain finished third. Number 7, Don't Be Late finished fourth. Unofficially 3, 5, 8, 7 in the fourth. Heading to the Andover Shoe Farms winner's circle. Unofficial winner of today's fourth race is the Pennsylvania Fair Final for the 2-year-old pacing fillies. Rick Kane out there to present to the unofficial winner, number 3, Dancing Sweetheart, 2-year-old bay filly by Always Be Mickey out of JM Betting Hearts by Better's Delight, bred by Norman Kaufman of Ohio, owned by Grace Wright of Butler, Pennsylvania. Gary Johnston, the trainer. Ridge Warren getting the drive, and Dancing Sweetheart 12-1 on the board here today. Was coming off a win in her last fair start.
Gary Johnston Johnston,
8 wins
that is
in
his,
17
I guess I
this
don't
year
have
and
trainer
gets the
standings
parimutuel victory, her
finals,
first
but
in 158 flat.
for drivers,
Scratch to number 3,
I
Dancing
believe that is Ridge
Sweetheart.
Warren's first.
There he is in the winner's circle.
Whoa.
Oh, there was a lot of excitement. Oh,
That was quite the
That was-
performance in the winner's circle.
everybody's very excited.
Yeah.
12-1. Couple of 60-1 in third and fourth. 1-5 Vegas Queen defeated by Gary Johnston.
I guess looking back, that was a good effort at Meadville from the second tier to be third.
And 2 lengths off.
Yeah.
Results of race 4 now official.
And
The
we have
rundown,
Superfecta
number 1,
carryover.
Captain Poison finished 7th. 2 Lady T was 5th.
Into
Number
our
3,
race
Dancing
5,
Sweetheart, the
three-year-old
race
Philly
winner.
Trot,
4,
final.
Beachy's Mistress finished 8th. Number 5, Vegas Queen was 2nd. 6, Dancing Camille finished 6th. Number 7, Don't Be Late finished 4th, and 8, Chaotic Captain was 3rd. Top down 7, 5, 1, 8, 2, 6, 4, 3. And the race winner, number 3, Dancing Sweetheart, in a winning.
No, I didn't want the audio to turn off.
Race number 5 is 9 minutes away, and it's the Pennsylvania Fair Finals for 3-year-old trotting fillies. Purse of $25,000. Exact trifecta, superfecta, beginning of the 20-cent pick 5. No changes in the 5th. If you're betting the superfecta race 5, there is a carryover. 11, 15, 67 in that pool. 5th race 8 minutes away. And they underway. Several levers here on the inside. Good speed there from Captain Poison. Center up.
So now we move on to the 5th with a superfecta carryover in excess of $1,100 to the 3-year-old filly trot, where you have Tally the Tab, who has won a gazillion races in a row, stuck with post 8 on an off track.
The great equalizer, as they often call it. Shadle choosing to drive that one over the 4 Shalimar Hanover. Tyler Buter taking the 2 Justice Sheila over the 7 at Classic Cocktail for trainer Linda Shadle. Macca Cayley will get the 7. Braxton Boyd on the 4 Shalimar Hanover for Todd Shadle. Shadles look strong in this one, but I'm looking at the 6 kind of like cash for trainer Ashley Brown. Sandy Peterson. This horse was a winner last time out at Dayton, 202-1 over Shalimar Hanover and RT Poco's Lady.
The points winner for the 3-year-old trotting fillies was Tally the Tab. Last year, the points winner was H Money winner, as the 2-year-old, that's the best way to explain it, 2-year-old trotting fillies turning 3. H Money winner won with this group last year. She did not make the final this year. Also, we should point out on the 1, First Lasix for Fanto Treasure. But Tally the Tab is the points winner this year for the 3-year-old trotting fillies. 3 times has the points winner for the 3-year-old trotting fillies also won the final championship for the 3-year-old trotting fillies, and that's what Tally the Tab will have to do today to try to become the 4th.
Certainly not the best day to be assigned the 8, well, not assigned, but to draw the 8 hole.
Yeah.
But we'll make for an interesting race.
It'll be interesting to see what Shalimar Hanover does in here, because I think that one has to go forward too, and that's the stablemate of Tally the Tab, who right now the odds haven't updated from the morning line. Tally the Tab 5-2 in the morning line. I went to the 6 Kind of Like Cash for second. One of 2 really good shots for Chris Shaw and Ashley Brown today. PFHA-PHHA later. But Kind of Like Cash, it'd be nice to see Sandy Peterson get a fair final win as part owner, too, of Kind of Like Cash.
That horse has had a great year this year. Big improvement from the 2-year-old campaign. Only 1 win in 13 starts this year. 6 wins, 21 starts. Close to $30,000 in earnings on the season. Marker 157-2 with a win at the Meadows, which was...
If I remember right, was this one second or third in the Sire Stake or Stallion Series here? Or maybe I'm thinking of PFHA-PHHA. It's either Kind of Like Cash or PFHA-PHHA. I think was second or third in the Sire Stakes or Stallion Series here at the Meadows.
Another 5
earlier
ace
this
mile
year.
track. Form on the 5 ace in good shape. We've got some clouds of our own that are starting to brew out there here at the Meadows. You see.
It's a lot drier here, though, than it was at
Still
there is at Pocono.
It is. But
We thank them for letting us use the paddock lounge. It saved driving to Pocono in the rain and sitting outside in the rain. Well, I'm sure we would have had it somewhere inside there, but as we get set for the 5th, again, that superfecta carryover, $1,115.67. Later today, with the 3-year-old colt trot, and Jerry put this as a note in the bottom of this, if Lionheart Hanover wins his championship, he will be only the 2nd horse and the 1st trotter and 1st colt to win the points title and the championship at both 2 and 3.
Wow, no clean sweepers before.
No.
Yeah, very interesting.
As we go back in time,
It's a thing when we've had such dominant horses in the past also. The longevity.
yeah,
It's difficult to come by.
Todd Shadle took this race the last at least 2 years in a row, with Love You Bunches last year, Quarantina the year before. I don't remember who had Hearts Matters 3 years back, rather. But the stakes record, Margaritaville 155-3 at the Meadows. That's probably safe today given the weather. I would have to think.
It would be very, very impressive to see any
Stakes record.
records broken here this afternoon.
The stakes record for the 2-year-old filly pacers that we just saw was 54-2.
We were a little bit off of that one.
They went 158 this year, so it's going to be hard to do any sort of stakes record in anything today. As there is Tally the Tab right now at 5-2, as Pocono's graphics are still frozen at the morning line.
Or maybe the bettors are just listening to the...
Classy Cocktail, the 7 we haven't talked about, those 2 most recent starts were in the B level at Bloomsburg and Meadville. Not sure what happened 3 starts back at Gratz, had the lead and totally stopped. 5th beaten tendons here at the post parade.
By Tony and Linda Shadle, trainer, and Elizabeth Shadle, trainer Linda Shadle, driver Tyler Buter. 3RT Poco's Lady, owned by Brocious Racing Stable Incorporated, trainer Tom Laughley Jr., driver Brady Brown. 4, Shalimar Hanover, owned by Todd and Christine Shadle, trainer Todd Shadle, driver Braxton Boyd. 5RT Painted Black, owned by Lone Wolf Stable, trainer Tom Laughley Jr., driver is Eric Neal. 6, Kind of Like Cash, owned by Sandra Jean Peterson and Alexa Shaw, trainer Ashley Brown, driver Chris Shaw. 7, Classy Cocktail, owned by Tony and Linda Shadle, trainer Linda Shadle, driver Matt Kikali. And number 8, Tally the Tab, owned by Todd and Christine Shadle, trainer Todd Shadle. The driver is Todd Shadle as well. No changes, race 5. Brian McFord's picks 8-4-6, goes with 8, Tally the Tab, who right now is the favorite. A minute until post for the 5th.
Getting set for the 5th, the odds are still frozen on the screen from Pocono. Tally the Tab is the favorite right now at 5-2, right at the morning line price. Second choice is Tally the Tab, now goes to 2-1. Shalimar Hanover takes over favoritism at 3-2. The other Todd Shadle trainee who gets first time Braxton Boyd.
This 8-horse likes the front. I mean, well, Shalimar Hanover. This is going to be a really good matchup between those two, but I expect that 6 to give him a run for it. I'm going to go close to the morning line. I'm going to go 6, 8, 4. I'm going to go with the 2, Justice Sheila, for 4th. This horse, 4 wins on the year and 27 starts. Has market 203 at Bedford. 3rd last time out at Meadville, behind Tally the Tab and RT Poco's Lady.
Justice Sheila loves Bedford, apparently. Last year, took the seasonal mark at Bedford. This year, took the seasonal mark at Bedford. No clay today, though.
No clay today, but the coloration.
Just crushed red shale, yeah.
Mud.
So as we await the field to head to the gate again, Superfecta carryover in here, $1,115.67.
Mid-card pick 5 races. 5 through 9.
The only changes in that pick 5, race 8, scratch the 7 and the 8. I ended up 8-6-4-5, the 5 RT painted black. Made a break just after the start at Dayton last time. This race did not split at Dayton. Start before that at Meadville in a field of 5. Made a run at the lead at the head of the stretch, got within a head of the leader, Shalimar Hanover, but could not finish it off. Finished 3rd behind stablemate RT Paint, finished 3rd, beating 2 3/4, 2:05 and 2, but a 29-4 last quarter at Meadville for a 2-year-old or for a 3-year-old trotter.
That's something I'm excited about.
Yeah.
I mean, compared to last quarter of 29-4 at Gratz on the 7th, and that 2nd place effort.
The 3 RT Poco's Lady, the other Tom Lockery trainee, the daughter, remember
Last
RT
call,
Son
race
Poco?
5, get him in.
Yeah, RT Son Poco.
That was a long time ago. 3rd at Dayton after running away with it to the quarter, 4 lengths to the best at the quarter. Finished 3rd, beating 11.5 behind Kinda Like Cash, who was a 3/4 length winner over Shalimar Hanover that day at Dayton.
Gate speed could go a long way today. As we saw that battle in the last race, you had the top 2 horses taking each other, wearing each other out a little bit. So
still 8-5 on Shalimar Hanover. Second choice 5-2 right now. Tally the Tab at 5-2. As the headlights are now on.
Headlights are on. Gate moves into position. As the field will get lined up for race 5, Pennsylvania Fair Final, 3-year-old filly trotters.
One thing, too, that's not noted at the bottom of the program, the 3 and the 5 are also back on Lasix. As you can't use Lasix at the fairs.
That's right. Back on Lasix. Let's see if it makes a difference. Wings out. Race 5.
The starter is called. The 3-year-old trotting fillies to the gate for today's 5th race at Pocono. It's the Pennsylvania Fair Final. The purse, $25,000. And around the turn, there you go. The trotters have reached the backstretch, and they are underway. Far outside, Classy Cocktail showing some speed towards the inside. The same comes there from, that's Justice Sheila, but Classy Cocktail takes the lead. Tally the Tab chasing her even further out. Now she'll take the lead. Into 3rd, Shalimar Hanover. Justice Sheila shuffled back to 4th. She's followed there by Fanto Treasure. Then comes RT Poco's Lady. RT Painted Black is 7th. And the early trailer here is Kind of Like Cash. So Tally the Tab able to get to the front from the outside post. Reaches the quarter 29 even. Tally the Tab has been able to dominate this division, but dealing with the outside post here today, is on top now by a length. In the pocket behind her, Classy Cocktail. Single file goes to Shalimar Hanover third. She is the 3-2 betting favorite right now. Then right behind her, Justice Sheila, 2 back to fifth, and Fanto Treasure, another length and a half to RT Poco's Lady. Then comes RT Painted Black, and the trailer Kind of Like Cash heads to the outside to try to make something happen. But Tally the Tab on top, reaching the half mile, 59-4, 30-4 for panel number 2. On to the backstretch, where Tally the Tab leads it here by a length. Still in the pocket, Classy Cocktail. Now the first over coming from Shalimar Hanover and Braxton Boyd. She's within a length of the lead and gaining here. A gap back to fourth. Justice Sheila getting closer, though. Then on the outside now, Kind of Like Cash into fifth as she goes past Fanto Treasure. Seventh is RT Painted Black, and way back to RT Poco's Lady. Tally the Tab leads it, but that lead is dwindling under the pressure of Shalimar Hanover. 3/4, 130 even, 30 1/3 panel. Tally the Tab desperately trying to hang here. Shalimar Hanover inching closer. Kind of Like Cash getting ready to spin off that cover. Classy Cocktail still just a length back in the pocket. They come around the turn to the top of the stretch. Slight edge for Shalimar Hanover. Tally the Tab, tongue dangling, trying to stay afloat. Outside, Kind of Like Cash is chasing. Shalimar Hanover has the edge. Kind of Like Cash coming up on the outside, but it'll be Shalimar Hanover and Braxton Boyd to win this final by a length. It was Kind of Like Cash second, then a photo third between Classy Cocktail and Tally the Tab. Shalimar Hanover, Braxton Boyd, 2 minutes and 1. Oh, you wondered how that outside post would affect Tally the Tab, and indeed, by the end of the mile, you could see that she was laboring desperately, trying to hold on to Shalimar, trying to hold off Shalimar Hanover, who came first over from third. Remember, Tally the Tab had to position herself on the inside after the tough outside post. Once Shalimar Hanover takes over, has to deal with Kind of Like Cash, but is able to hold off and get the victory.
Shalimar Hanover, Braxton Boyd for Todd Shadle. They ended up as the 3-2 favorite, I do believe. And the 3-year-old daughter of Cantab
Judges
Hall
have posted the unofficial order of finish race 5. Number 4, Shalimar Hanover finished first. Number 6, Kind of Like Cash finished second. Number 7, Classy Cocktail finished third.
Yeah.
Tally Tab finished fourth. Unofficially 4, 6, 7, 8, and 5th. To the Hanover Shoe Farms winner's circle, unofficial winner of today's 5th race, Pennsylvania Fair final for 3-year-old trotting fillies.
This would be the
is
first
number 4,
track.
Shalimar Hanover, 3-year-old bay filly by Cantab Hall, out of Set the World on Fire by Muscles Yankee, bred by Hanover Shoe Farms Inc. of Pennsylvania, owned by Todd and Christine Shadle. Spring Glen, Pennsylvania, Todd Shadle, the trainer, and Braxton Boyd doing the driving here for Shalimar Hanover, the 3-2 favorite. First or second in each of her last 6 tries today, gets her 7th win in 27 races this year. It's win number 9 lifetime, and her first pari-mutuel victory comes in 2 minutes and 1. Number 4, Shalimar Hanover.
As we await the official sign.
Now, this is something that we should consider, having them pose and, stand there in
Yeah.
the video instead of just putting the picture up. Get good on that one.
We'll do that next year for the fairs, too. Everybody comes down off the Ferris wheel.
Oh, that's a great idea. That's a fantastic idea.
Big mile from Kind of Like Cash to be second, came from last.
Yeah, really. Yeah, Chris Shaw did not lead with this horse. They sat there and made the move just past the 3/8 mark, and really had a lot of steam. Waited until the stretch to make the second move, and was able to get up and get second. Strong mile there, especially with those in a 30 and 4 second quarter. It was. It seems a little tough out there.
Yeah, in the 30 and a fifth third quarter. It's tiring track today.
We've seen kind of opposite of the first 3 races, the overnight races, where you have wire-to-wire winners, both fair finals. You have the
off the pace.
Results of today's 5th race. Official rundown. Number 1, Fanto Treasure finished 5th. 2, Justice Sheila was 7th. Number 3, RT Poco's Lady finished 8th. 4, Shalimar Hanover, the race winner. 5, RT Painted Black finished 6th. Number 6, Kind of Like Cash was 2nd. 7, Classy Cocktail finished 3rd. Number 8, Tally the Tab was 4th. Top down 5, 7, 8, 1, 6, 2, 3, 4, and the race winner. Number 4, Shalimar Hanover in a winning time of 2 minutes and 1.
As we
Race
move on,
number
there's your
6
photo
is
for
5
show.
minutes away, and the 6th race,
a
a Pennsylvania.
check. That first Lasik start.
Up next, 2-year-old Colt Pacers for $25,000. Field of 8. Ridge Warren chose the 8. Fancy Captain over the 2, Destined to be a Dud. Tyler Buter 1, Party Rock Hanover over 7, Queen's Wish. As the only common ownership in here is the 2 Balsarac horses, the 5 Poppy Hour and the 7 Queen's Wish. Who'd you end up with?
Well, it's going to be tough to go against Venom Hanover in this one, I think. He has that. Was 5th the last time out at Pocono a week ago from the 3-hole. I was able to get away 3rd and didn't really lose touch much. Only ended up losing by 4.5 lengths. Got 5th. Got a little tired there in that last quarter. 2 weeks before that, previous start at Chester, horse was 4th big last quarter, 27-4. Horse went off as a long shot in those races, but third choice in the morning line. My happy hour or the Balsarac stable. Neil got 2nd in that 4th race. This might be the one, as the 5 and the 7 in this one. 7 Queen's Wish, winner last time out at Dayton in the B group. Happy hour. Only 9 starts this year, 3 wins. 2 in a row at Bloomsburg and Meadville. Those 3 wins all coming in the month of September, so the horse is getting hot when it counts. Happy hour. I like for 2nd.
I'm going to try to pull up the replay. The 4, I'm a Proud Captain, and the 5, Poppy Hour at Dayton the last time. Let's see if we can do it here. This may be harder than I thought it would be. On October the 4th, in race 6, we'll see if we can pull it up. We're not going to get it before the post break because they're already coming onto the track. But I'm a Proud Captain, had the lead. Poppy Hour rushed up on the outside to 3/4. They were within a nose of each other, through the lane most of the way. I'm a Proud Captain, fought back after losing the lead at the top of the stretch to win by a half length. That was a good effort from both of those. Poppy Hour, also one of the fastest winners of Bloomsburg this year, 57-2 at Bloomsburg. Didn't have many this year that ended up with a mark faster at Bloomsburg than they did at Gratz, but Poppy Hour was one. Dominated them by 8 lengths in the first fair start at Gratz back on September the 6th over Party Rock Hanover as they get ready to leave the paddock. And again, Pocono's odds are froze. So I can't tell you who is the favorite right now. As we get ready for the 6th. 3-1 on the 4, I'm a Proud Captain, the favorite right now. Second choice, Venom Hanover at 4-1 on the wide open odds board. As the horses leave the paddock and come to the track for race number 6. This is the fair final for the 2-year-old Colton Gelding Pacers. The points winner, Party Rock Hanover. 3 points winners have also won the championship for the 2-year-old Colt Pacers since the fair finals first began back in 99, I think. 97 at Pocono.
Pacers on the track for race number 6 at Pocono. One is Party Rock Hanover, owned by Tony and Linda Shadle. Trainer Linda Shadle, driver Tyler Buter. 2, Destined to be a Dud, owned by Stephen Wright. Trainer Gary Johnston, driver Braxton Boyd. 3, Venom Hanover, owned by Shadle, Simpson, Hayes, and Moshcott. Trainer and driver Todd Shadle. 4, I'm a Proud Captain, owned by Barbara Richardson and Rich Gillick. Trainer Norm Parker, driver Matt Kakali. 5, Poppy Hour, owned by George Prushnock. Trainer Neil Boucherak, driver Jim Padagliano. 6, Quill Gordon, owned by Mitchell and Aaron York. Trainer Mitchell York, driver Eric Neal. 7, Queen's Wish, owned by George Prushnock. Trainer Neil Boucherak, driver George Napolitano Jr. And 8, Fancy Captain, owned by Walski Stables, LLC. Trainer Dan Walski, driver Ridge Warren. No changes in race 6, and less than a minute until post time.
Approaching post time for the 6th of 14. Who haven't we talked about in here? Quill Gordon. There's not too many horses that do the fairs, a Massachusetts sire stake, and then come back for the fair final a week later.
No, that is a fact.
But Quill Gordon made a break at the start in that Mass stake at Plain Ridge. Finished 4th, was placed 5th on that day. And right now up there at 37-1, the longest shot on the board. Fancy Captain did it the hard way to be 3rd at Dayton. Does have a nice second behind Poppy Hour and does have a nice second behind Poppy Hour at Meadville on September the 27th.
He's taking that 8 Fancy Captain over the 2, destined to be a dud.
Be interesting to see. Party Rock Hanover's had 2 weeks now to refresh because Tony did not go to Dayton after Meadville. Everybody else did race at Dayton, except for Quill Gordon, who raced at Plain Ridge. So I guess Quill Gordon did get 14 days rest coming into this as well, as we await the start of the 2-year-old Colt Pace. The stakes record for the 2-year-old Colt Pacers is also the record for the fair finals overall, 51-4. That was a Flame Hanover here. That was Tony and Linda Shadle in 2018 or 19.
That is going to be a tough mark to beat.
Yeah, I don't believe we're going to see any stakes records today, but again, the points winner for the 2-year-old Pacing
Last
Colts
call,
was
race
Party
6,
Rock
get 'em in.
Hanover. As we have less than a minute until post time for race 6 here at Pocono.
I got Quill Gordon for 4th. I can see this one getting up as a long shot. And a week off, not necessarily a bad thing, especially with this grueling fair season. 15 starts on the year, 5 wins.
This is the first time, too, with fair season where you didn't have Bloomsburg and then a 2 or 3 week gap to the final because they added 2 fairs to the end. So you had Bloomsburg and then Dayton, or Meadville and Dayton tacked on to the end, which I sort of liked it better that way. That was better than cramming them all into July or August like they have been. Somebody is back at the paddock. Can't tell who. Venom Hanover. Was that Sean Johnston must have warmed Venom Hanover up for Todd Shadle. He's now handed the lines back while Todd's out of the bike again. Right now, as the 3rd choice at 5-1. The only person in here that could go. Gary Johnston has a win today. So does Todd Shadle. They're the only 2 that have a shot at a double so far in the card.
Now Neil Balser can get a double if he dead heats in this race.
Yes.
With the 5 and the 7. That would be impressive.
And only one other time in a fair final has there been a dead heat. And that was Dream Dancing and Silly But Serious. We lost our feed.
And we have found our feed. Just in time as the gate moves into position for today's 6th race, Pennsylvania Fair Final for the 2-year-old Colt and Gelding Pacers. Make their way into position.
8-5.
The starter is called. The 2-year-old Colts
I'm
and
a
Geldings
proud
Pacers to the gate for today's 6th race at Pocono, Pennsylvania Fair Final. Purse $25,000. And around the turn they go. The Pacers have reached the backstretch. And they are underway. Center of the track, Poppy Hour with an early burst of speed. Quickly to the front. I'm a Proud Captain follows him up just to his inside. Venom Hanover a close third. Into fourth there is Quill Gordon. Then it's 2.5 to Party Rock Hanover fifth, followed by Destined to be a Dud. 2 more to Queen's Wish. Fancy Captain is the trailer. Up front, I'm a Proud Captain trying to get past Poppy Hour. Those two go toe-to-toe around the first turn and get to the quarter-mile marker in 27 even. So they're burning it up on the front end in the off conditions here, and Poppy Hour does hold the lead here. I'm a Proud Captain. The 3-5 favorite settles on the pocket for Matt Kakali. Behind him, Venom Hanover third. He's followed by Quill Gordon. Next up is Party Rock Hanover fifth. A gap of 2 to Destined to be a Dud. And then way back to the bottom 2, Queen's Wish and Fancy Captain, who moves to the outside. They whip around the turn towards the half-mile marker now. Lead belongs here to Poppy Hour from fourth. First overcoming now from Quill Gordon. Half mile 57-1, 30-1 for panel number 2. Now to the backstretch where Poppy Hour leads it by a length. Quill Gordon picking off horses now, gets to within a length of the lead for Neal. Still in the pocket, I'm a Proud Captain. Now Party Rock Hanover moves to the outside. Second over, Venom Hanover saving ground is about 6 away in fifth, followed by Destined to be a Dud. Well back to Queen's Wish and Fancy Captain. Poppy Hour extending his lead out to 2.5 as Quill Gordon fades with the first over. 3/4, 126-2, 29-1 third panel. Poppy Hour on top. I'm a Proud Captain about 2 1/4 away, sitting back there in second. Third on the outside, Party Rock Hanover. He's 7 away, and inside fourth, Venom Hanover. They come around to the top of the stretch. Poppy Hour looking strong. He's out now by 4 lengths. Second, I'm a Proud Captain. He is losing ground. Party Rock Hanover third, but Poppy Hour just dusting this field late in the mile. Poppy Hour going to win this fair final by 8 lengths for Jim Pantoliano. I'm a Proud Captain was second, late kicking their Fancy Captain up for third. Party Rock Hanover fourth. Poppy Hour leaves no doubt in 156-2. You could see early on, Jim Pantoliano wanted this horse to be on the front end. There was a moment I'm a Proud Captain was coming up on his flank around the first turn, and Poppy Hour just accelerated, and he gets out on that lead and keeps extending it throughout the mile until he is way in front of the rest in the final strides.
Poppy Hanover. For Neil Bolstrak, that's going to be, we think, is that Neil's first?
I believe that's Neil's first fair final win.
Congratulations.
Judges have posted the unofficial
Neil
order.
Bolstrak,
Finish
Jim
race
Pantoliano
number
picks
6.
up the
Number
winning
5,
drive.
Poppy Hour finished first. Number 5, I'm a
Poppy
Proud
Hour.
Captain finished second. Number 8, Fancy Captain finished third. Number 1, Party
It
Rock
seems, it's
Hanover
amazing
finished fourth.
how hard, with the exception
Unofficially
of
5,
3-year-old
4,
Colt
8, 1 in
Pacers,
the
it seems
sixth.
like it has been.
Heading back to the
when your
Shoe
points-
Farms winner's circle, unofficial winner of race number
Be the
6,
points winner for your
Pennsylvania Fair
division,
Final
then win
for
the final.
2-year-old Colts and
Because
Geldings on
Party
the
Rock
pace.
Hanover,
Number
again, that
5,
keeps it at
Poppy
just 3
Hour,
2-year-old
2-year-old
Pacers
big
with
colt
both
by
points
Poppy
on the
Rob
final.
Hanover out of Candlelight Dinner by
Yes, Party
American
Rock
Ideal.
Hanover ends up
Bred by
fourth.
Let It Ride Stables, Florida. Matt Nickel of Ohio. Howard
156-2.
Taylor of Pennsylvania. George Prushnock of Indiana, Pennsylvania, the owner. Neil Balcherak, the trainer.
First
Jim
quarter,
Pantoliano gets the
27.
drive. Poppy Hour
Poppy
6-5.
31.
Betting favorite came in with wins in 2 of his last 3, 3 of his last 5 on the fair circuit.
It's a new lifetime mark
gets
for
his
Poppy
4th
Hour,
win
too.
in 10
Eclipsing
races
the mark
this
of
year. Does it
57
new
and 2 at
lifetime mark
Bloomsburg.
of 156-2.
Weeks ago, there's
It's
Neil
number
with his
5,
dad.
Poppy Hour.
Ends up as a 6-5 second choice. I'm a Proud Captain. Those two went at it to the quarter, 27 seconds on a day like this. Fancy Captain had some value to the try, finishing third at 70-1. As we await the official sign.
Party Rock went off. Points leader went off 16-1. 4-8-1 on your screen. Results still unofficial. Commanding performance from Happy Hour. Won that by about, I mean, that's a lot of length.
Still unofficial. His back-to-back favorites to start off. Or no, we had a favorite and then a second choice now. Here in the pick 5. As Poppy Hour becomes the 4th gate-to-wire winner. Today gives Jim Pantoliano his first win of the day as well.
Results of race 6 official. Results of today's 6th race official rundown. Number 1, Party Rock Hanover finished 4th. 2, Destined to be a Dud was 5th. Number 3, Venom Hanover finished 7th. 4, I'm a Proud Captain was 2nd. Number 5, Poppy Hour, the race winner. 6, Quill Gordon finished 8th. Number 7, Queen's Wish was 6th. And number 8, Fancy Captain finished 3rd. Top down reads 4, 5, 7, 2, 1, 8, 6, 3. And the race winner is number 5, Poppy Hour, winning time of 1:56 and 2. Is 7 minutes away. 2-year-old trotting fillies for the Pennsylvania Fair Final. Purse $25,000. Exact trifecta superfecta wagering. No changes race. 7 minutes to post. Over a close 3rd. Into 4th there.
Look ahead to the 7th Pennsylvania Fair Final. 2-year-old filly trotters. We'll be going at it for the $25,000 purse. RT Irene for first-time Lasix. As we got another competitive field here in this one.
I figured this would be the heaviest favorite of the day with PA Patricia.
And it's going to be tough to beat.
Who we can't see the odds on right now. Who was the points winner. There have been 3 2-year-old trotting fillies who have won their points title and also won their championship, as PA Patricia and Chris Shaw will attempt to become the 4th. They right now sitting on the board at 9-5. Bell's Victory, second choice at 3-1 right now, was beginning to make a move at Meadville and made a break at the top of the stretch, finished 3rd, beaten 3.5 lengths. As most of these have raced each other before, I don't know if the 2-year-old filly trots split more than twice all year. Usually ended up in 2 divisions, I believe. For second, I went to the 2 Drinks on Olivia. Drinks on Olivia parked to the quarter in 33 seconds at Dayton. There's not too many times you see Wayne Long on the lead at the half, but he was, and it was a 6 3/4 length winner in 2:07.1 last quarter. 31-1, beating RT Irene on that day. For third, I went to the 6 Whiskey Woman. Whiskey Woman second, 2.5 lengths behind PA Patricia at Dayton back on October the 4th, was a winner after being parked with 31 4/4 at Meadville 2 weeks prior. As far as the stakes record for the 2-year-old trotting fillies, 157-1. Shayna Rosa, 2021 at the Meadows. That again, I think one probably going to be safe today.
I would think so. This is, it's not world record track conditions out there, but it's making for some interesting races. It is going to be very difficult to beat that. PA Patricia has shown a lot of dominance. You can see it doesn't matter what post the horse gets. You always find her way to the front by that first quarter marker. and does not like being passed.
She's been on the lead everywhere we've charted, and I can guarantee she was on the lead at the places we didn't chart. I didn't see the race at Stoneboro. I did see all the others.
I was at Stoneboro, and I only saw about half of it. That's how it is.
The win at Bloomsburg was from the second tier, too, 202 and 4. As we are 4 minutes away from race number 7 at Pocono.
To a 1 and 2, the mark for PFHA-TV this year. That was at Gratz on the 14th of September.
Only missed the board in 2 starts, and I think this is the one I was thinking of the Ashley Brown horses that was second or third in the Sire Stakes or Stallion Series. That was DeMeadows early in the year. But was a winner at Washington, was a winner at Somerset, was a winner at Wattsburg, was a winner at Stoneboro, back-to-back winner at Gratz, Bloomsburg, Meadville, and Dayton. The only fair defeat recently being at Indiana when she was beat by Little Road, who won the Sire Stakes consolation for Roger Hammer. In fact, Little Road, remember Little Road at Washington? They went behind the Ferris wheel 5th, like 10 lengths last, and came out of the turn 2nd, like 5 wide.
Another race that I saw half of.
Yeah, most people only saw half of that one. As we await the field to come out of the paddock, and here they come for race number 7.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say I just saw the Outlaw.
There is Jan Snyder as well, and Todd Shadle.
Stars are out for fair finals at Pocono, race 7. Coming at you here. I'm going 3, 6, 2, 4. Nothing groundbreaking. Can't really bet against that 3. 6 has shown some good gate speed also. So the 6 for
There's
second.
Beaner himself.
Bean Machine. Brady Brown on Pixie Stardust. Every horse in this field shows multiple losses to PA Patricia.
Yeah, I think they've all ran into each other this year. It's been a while, unless you were in another division, since anybody beat PA Patricia.
Trotters on the track today's 7th race at Pocono 1 Money, owned by Bruce and Tanya Shadle, trainer Bruce Shadle, driver Aaron Johnston. 2 Drinks on Olivia, owned by Wayne Long, Joyce Lineweaver, trainer Joyce Lineweaver, driver Wayne Long. 3 PA Patricia, owned by Sandra Jean Peterson and Alexa Shaw, trainer Ashley Brown, driver Chris Shaw. 4 RT Irene, owned by Brocious Racing, Stable Inc., trainer Tom Laughley Jr., driver Eric Neal. 5 Bell's Victory, owned by Tony and Linda Shadle, trainer Linda Shadle, driver Tyler Buter. 6 Whiskey Woman, owned by Todd and Christine Shadle, trainer and driver Todd Shadle. 7 Suetta, owned by John McGill, trainer Steve Schoeffel, driver Sean Johnston. And 8 Pixie Stardust, owned by Schoeffel, Nelson, Munn, and Romesser, trainer Steve Schoeffel, driver Brady Brown. No changes race number 7. Brian McVoy's picks 3-6-2, makes 3 PA Patricia best bet. That one's 5-2 right now with less than a minute until post.
5-2 right now on PA Patricia, which, never mind. 1-5. PA Patricia, that's about what I figured. That's 5-2. Very generous. But now drops down to 1-5. The only other one in single-digit odds, the 5 Bell's Victory, who has been second, the PA Patricia multiple times both times at Gratz, was second to Snow Queen Hanover, who did not make the final, apparently, at Bloomsburg. Wayne Long with Drinks on Olivia on the screen now. This one, she's had some braking issues as of late. Breaks at both Meadville and Gratz, distanced at Gratz. That 4th beaten 28 at Meadville.
Well, it was battling for the lead when that break happened.
Yeah, that was the end of the lead. And that would have been on PFHA-Patricia.
So it's not impossible.
Again, they were going a 33-second second quarter that day, but Chris has put them to sleep the last two times. 33 and 3 second quarter at Dayton, 33 second quarter at Meadville, and then a 32-second second quarter at Bloomsburg, but they won a 28-2 first quarter that day.
In the last race we saw quick first quarter, and the field was not able to keep up with.
As the rain begins to fall again.
Still looks pretty good here at the Meadows.
Yeah, no rain here
Nice
yet.
and dry, in case anyone was wondering. These 2- and 3-year-old fair horses getting put to the test here this afternoon at Pocono.
Race 13, scratch the 7, that we just got.
Incoming, coming in hot.
So race 13, scratch number 7, Simply Fast. That's one of the overnights later in the card.
Last call, race 7, get him in.
We'll have an overnight after this race. There's a little intermission, and then races 9 through 12 will be the remainder of the fair finals.
1-2 now on PFHA-Patricia's. A couple other ones start to take a little bit of play, but not much.
1 on Bell's Victory, 7-1 on the 6th Whiskey Woman.
So there is Todd Shadle out of the bike. This race, in a way, sort of like the 3-year-old Colt Pace later today, where I think whoever makes the lead is going to end up winning, because we'll talk about that later, but the last 4 or 5 weeks in the 3-year-old Colt Pace, it hasn't split. They hit the first turn, the same 3 or 4 horses together, and that's how we ended up with a 54 and 4 mile at Gratz. As we continue to circle, now the gate begins to roll for the 7th. Brian McAvoy also on the 3, I think, with us. I had 3-2-6. You and Brian both have 3-6-2.
Yeah, I'm going 3-6-2. I like the 4, RT Irene, that first time LASIK start, get up into that 4th position. Gate swings into the lane. We're ready to go. Race number 7 at Pocono, Pennsylvania. Fair final, 2-year-old filly trotters lined up as it wings out.
The starter is called. The 2-year-old trotting fillies to the gate for today's 7th race at Pocono. Pennsylvania Fair Finals for the freshman distaff trotters here. The purse of $25,000. And around the turn, there you go. The trotters have reached the backstretch. And there you are. Underway, early break of stride by RT Irene. Bell's Victory starts well in the center of the track, along with Whiskey Woman, who comes up on her flank. Into 3rd is PFHA-Patricia, about 2 away, as Whiskey Woman now takes the lead. Inside 4th is Money Money. Then it's 2 back to 5th, and Drinks on Olivia. She's followed by Suetta. Then comes a Pixie Stardust, and way back after the early break, RT Irene. Up front is Whiskey Woman, and she's clear by about 2 lengths. Took that turn a little bit wide there. She comes to the quarter in 28 4/5. They come swooping down on the front stretch now as the lead belongs to Todd Shadle and Whiskey Woman. But from 3rd, PFHA-Patricia coming up strong. She's been on a long winning streak on the fair circuit. She takes over to 1-5 for Chris Shaw. Back in 3rd now is Bell's Victory. It's 2 back to Money Money. Second half of this field lagging. 5th is Drinks on Olivia. She's about 4.5 behind her cover. She's followed by Suetta. Then Pixie Stardust, RT Irene at the back. Lead now belongs to PFHA-Patricia. Hits the half mile 58 3, 29 4 second panel. Now facing the wind on the backstretch. There is PFHA-Patricia on top by a length. and not being asked for a thing by Chris Shaw at the moment. Whiskey Woman right in behind her, followed at the pylons by Bell's Victory third. Next up, Money Money. Nobody too anxious to move to the outside here. Drinks on Olivia Will there in fifth, but she's 8 away. Gap back to Suetta. Then comes Pixie Stardust and the trailer RT Irene. It's still a lead of a length here for PA Patricia over Whiskey Woman, 3/4, 130-1. That was 31-3 on the back stretch. Lead a length for PA Patricia. Whiskey Woman still lurking on the outside. Money Money's about 3 back in third. Bell's Victory saving ground, also about 3 back in fourth. Top of the stretch. Still some work to do for PA Patricia. Whiskey Woman going to try the passing lane to try to get up there. Further back, some late kick from Drinks on Olivia. She's closing very well here. PA Patricia still there by a half length. And PA Patricia, continuing the winning streak, wins the final for Chris Shaw. Some serious late kick for Drinks on Olivia for second. Whiskey Woman third. Bell's Victory fourth. PA Patricia at 1-5. Gets it done in 2:01-1.
No surprise there, but had to work for it. Got away third, did not get away on the front like we had assumed. But I was able to get there by the 3/8 marker and did not look back. Chris Shaw and Ashley Brown, another fair final
That will be
victory.
Ashley's second.
PA Patricia
fair final.
dominated these 2-year-old trotting
last
fillies in
would
all
have
the
been
preliminary fair races, and in
She
the
must go
final she gets
2013 or
out on the
2014.
lead on
I
the
wanna
front
say.
stretch.
I wanna say
And
They were
although
not
Whiskey Woman
9 wide today.
briefly
They were
came
not
on
today.
there.
Boy, that
She's able to
was
fight her off and
horrible,
get
that
it
race. I
done.
was
You
here
see
that
late
night.
kicking
That
there.
was
We
Looks
have
like
that. We'll
Drinks
have
on
to show that, I
Olivia
guess,
gets the
after
second
3,
spot.
2, 6, 5.
But a lot of good
Across the
stories
line.
there because, I mean, Chris was in a bad accident 4 or 5 years ago. Didn't know if he'd drive again. And then Sandy Peterson is part owner.
Judges have posted
Who's been
the
around
unofficial
for a long,
order
long
finish
time.
for race 7. Number
They
3,
get a fair
PA
final
Patricia
win.
finished first.
As
Number
PA
2, Drinks
Patricia
on
comes back
Olivia
in the winner's
finished
circle
second. Number 6,
from the 7th.
Whiskey Woman finished third. Number 5, Bell's Victory finished fourth. Unofficially 3, 2, 6, 5 in race
5
7.
Bell's Victory
To the Hanover
finished
Shoe
fourth.
Farms winner's circle. Unofficial winner of the 7th. The final for the 2-year-old trotting fillies. The Pennsylvania Fair final. Number 3, PA Patricia. 2-year-old bay filly by Father Patrick out of Time All Lux by Cadabra, bred by Mahantango Farms of Pennsylvania, owned by Sandra Jean Peterson of New Paris, Pennsylvania, Alexa Shaw of Washington, PA, Ashley Brown,
And
the
gives
trainer,
young
Chris
Alexa
Shaw,
Shaw
the
her
driver,
first fair
and
final.
PA Patricia, the 1-5 betting favorite, had won her last 6 fair races coming into this one. Does not disappoint in the final. Now has 10 wins in 16 this year and posts a new lifetime mark of 2:01-1 with this victory. That's number 3, PA Patricia.
That was an impressive effort from Drinks on Olivia to be second at 20-1. I don't know where she came from, but she was flying on the end of it.
Rolling in the stretch. RT Irene with that break at the start, immediately out of contention. But Drinks on Olivia, got away towards the back. Really had to make up a lot of ground late. Whiskey Woman got the trip. Just was not able to capitalize in the stretch. Hung with PA Patricia. Could not get by.
Is looking ahead to the 8th. We do have 2 scratches. The 7 and the 8 are both out.
And that cuts that down to a field of 6.
As
That'll be
we-
7,500 claimer. And we will be back to the remaining 4 fair finals, starting with race 9. But a nice feel-good story there in the 7th.
Results
Chris
of race
Shaw,
7
Ashley Brown,
official rundown
Sandy
1. Money
Peterson, and
Money
Alexa
finished
Shaw.
5th.
The winning
2,
crew.
Drinks on
That
Olivia
will be
was
hard to
second.
top.
Number 3, PA Patricia, the race winner for RT Irene, finished 8th. Number 5, Bell's Victory was 4th. 6, Whiskey Woman finished 3rd. Number 7, Suetta was 7th. And number 8,
260,
Pixie
210,
Stardust
210.
finished
PA
6th.
Patricia,
Drop down
Drinks on
5 to
Olivia.
1, 8, 4, 3, 7, 6. And the race winner, number
nice
3,
price of
PA
4 to 1
Patricia,
morning
winning
line.
time
It's $8 to
2:01
place.
and 1/5. Race 8 is 9 minutes away. It's a claiming pace, $7,500 event. Horses for non-winners of the last 3. PA preferred per $6,000. Exact.
As we head towards race 8, this $7,500 claimer for horses that have not won in the last 3 starts. Again, got 2 scratches from the outside horses. Far better and get the show on the road. I think here. I ended up on the 2 in here, Bambino Joe, the free-legged pacer. Dead heated for third last week. Third, just beating a length and a half coming from out of the clouds, 2 back from post 8. He's 0 for 7 this year, but I think he might have found his friends here today. Second went to Park Official, the 5. Has a bit of seconditis. Has been second in 4 of the last 5. Last week, second. There was a horse that was parked that went and contested the lead in that race. So really nobody did pass in there. Park Official was second at the pylons the whole way. Finished second, beaten 4 lengths time, 52-4. Third went to the 6 Island Special Major, Simon Allard for Dylan George. Again, likes to finish second. Second and 4 of the last 6. Gave up the lead, had post 8 last time, gave up the lead. Finished second, beaten 2 3/4 by Mock Silver. Fourth went to the 1 Perfect Boy Hanover. Had post 9 at Vernon last time. Had the lead. Fought hard to be second in 52-3. I'm not really sure how the $7,000 claimers at Vernon compared to the $7,500 claimers at Pocono. But right now, Perfect Boy Hanover on the board at 4-1.
Yeah, I'm going to go with the 1 Perfect Boy Hanover. That second place performance from the 9 hole last time out. Impressive. Last time this horse had the 1 hole, 3 starts ago. Got off 8th at Tioga and pretty much stayed there. And they will make his way up to 5th, only lost by 5 lengths. But that was the best performance in a while last start for Perfect Boy Hanover. I'm going to say, keep that momentum going and get the win over the 5 Park Official. Like Seth said, seconditis on that horse. Not sure if that will end today. I've got him second, the 10-year-old gelding by Art Official. Has been consistent. Almost really count on that one to hit the board. I'm going to go the 2 Bambino Joe for third. That third place dead heat. Last start, similar post position today in this class, and I'll go with the 3 Clayton's Better. The other half of that dead heat, last time out, 1, 5, 2, 3. Those are my numbers in race 8.
Only one we didn't talk about before, the Moon Shadow, right now at 5-1, was in the game of claims with Scratch Transportation from the $15,000 game of claims back on March the 25th. Was Scratch Transportation, but then disappeared until September the 9th. Returned in a qualifier at Chester, was beaten 27 lengths, but that's okay because Ken Hanover won that. In a 50-4 mile off a 29-1 first quarter.
That's hard to compete.
Yeah, sort of can't look at the margin there. 50's time to 56-1. Trainer Adrian Wisher drove that day. Now Matt Cayley takes over today. Last time against $7,500 claimers, you have to go all the way back to the beginning, or close to the beginning of the Pocono meet. Finished an okay third, 54-2. Matt Cayley did drive that day. That was the last time Matt Cayley sat behind the Moon Shadow. The 10-year-old Bettor's Delight gelding 0 for 6 on the year. Does have 23 wins and 159 lifetime starts. As we are 4 minutes away from race number 8. And of course, scratch the 2 outside horses, the 7 and the 8. While we have some time, we talked about Shima Star.
And one of the great fair final races.
So we can go back to Shima Star, the other Ashley Brown trainee that won the fair final in 2014.
And tries to fight back on the inside and does. 3/4, 128-3. 29-2 backside. 3 wide, my own way. 4 wide off the turn comes Shima Star, and here they all come with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Cantab's Lightning the leader. Hearts Content second. Lightning Lane, she knew it. On the outside, Shima Star and My Own Way coming late. It's Ticket to the Party. Who's it gonna be? Only the photo knows. 1, 59 3/5.
Fun fact about that race, Shima Star was 50-1 that night. That was probably one of the longest shots to ever win a fair final. Today, they win the fair final with PFHHA-TV was probably one of the shortest prices ever to win the fair final.
Yeah.
As we're looking at two people talking.
There we go. Everybody's very excited for race 8. And race 9, we will return to the fair finals. That'll be for the 2-year-old Colt and Gelding Trotters.
Pacers on the track, race 8 at Pocono, One Perfect Boy Hanover, owned by James Barrett. Trainer Joe Scavira, driver is Braxton Boyd. 2 Bambino Joe, owned by Booth Stable. Trainer Alex Cavaleff, driver Ridge Warren. 3 Clayton's Better, owned by Martha Drolet, Jim Matheos. Trainer Jim Matheos, driver Jim Padagliano. 4 The Moon Shadow, owned by Josh Schwartz. Trainer Adrian Wisher, driver Matt Kakali. Number 5 Park Official, owned by Debbie Avery and David Fleeterbach. Trainer Marta Pietro, driver Anthony Napolitano. 6 Island Special Major, owned and trained by Dylan George, driver Simon Allard. Scratch both the 7 Far Better, out Judges Transportation, and the 8 Get the Show on the Road, out Sick. Brian McVoy's selections 5, 6, 4 goes with Park Official. 2 minutes till post, race 8.
2 minutes to the 8th $7,500 claimer. Currently 5-2 favorite, the 5 Park Official. I need my glasses. I can't see the TV, and it's only across the room. But those are still the morning line odds, as the graphics have not updated.
And there we go. Now we got it. The 1 Perfect Boy Hanover is now the favorite at 8-5. Even money, though, on the 5 Park Official, which would almost make me think that Park Official
should be the favorite. I'm not exactly sure what's going on with the mutuals today.
But we have a field of 6. As you see, it's not conditions not improving.
No, this is the first.
The track is migrating to the grass.
I don't think anybody's ever kept record, but this is the first off-track fair finals I remember. I remember cold ones, which the same night Shima Star won. I know that was a very cold night.
That was. Bob Airy was here that night, I remember.
Yes.
Bob Airy was here from the Pittsburgh Hockey Penguins. And
that was a fun year for fairs. That was a fun division, too, that year, the 3-year-old trotting fillies, because he had Darren Young with My Own Way, too. Who second or third, I believe, in that final. But as we head towards the start of race number 8.
Doesn't seem like 11 years ago.
No.
That's all I can say about it.
I think the 6 almost has to end up with the lead in here. There's
Last
really
call,
anybody else
race
with
8,
gate
get him
speed.
in.
Maybe
We have a
the
new
4.
driver change on today's
But I don't know if they're gonna
program.
do that
Race
coming
number
off of
race number 11, excuse me. Race 11, number 5.
layoff,
It's
or
written.
almost
Make the driver
6-month
Jim
layoff.
Padagliano.
Five
Jim
might be able to
Padagliano
get
drives the
out
5.
here.
It's written in race 11.
He's able
Been
to
up
get to the
close.
lead from a few different spots earlier this year. So got away second from the 2-hole last time. Was able to hold. Expect that 5 to be up there, but only no wins in 26 starts this year. Only 2 wins last year in 31 starts. So this horse knows how to stay up front, but has trouble being up front.
Well, we do have a minute, and I received my shopping list for the way home. We do want to thank Mike Harant and Mike Zollinger, who helped make sure we could do this today. We had different plans originally. It would have been nice to be able to do it at Pocono. The weather didn't cooperate at all for that, so doing it here has worked out pretty good. And thank you, of course, to the Pocono TV department, because that's who we're getting the camera shots from.
Appreciate all the help from Pocono. Appreciate them putting on these fair finals here today.
Thank you to the Meadows for letting us use the lounge. In the paddock is a sort of makeshift studio.
Our refuge. A great studio in Adios Pasts.
Yeah, serving as one today as well. I was instructed to get green grapes, but make sure they are hard when I push on them.
Well, aren't they? Well, what if they're in the you have to open? Is that proper etiquette to open the containers?
I don't think I'm supposed to open them. Maybe she's watching and will tell us that.
Will you be live streaming your trip to the supermarket?
I could. That can be the post-game show.
The post-race show. I'm a red grape guy. I don't know, green grapes.
I don't eat grapes at all.
No grapes.
No grapes.
Not a fan of things that are green.
No.
I see.
Or healthy for that matter. But as we get set to head towards the gate, we are stalling. I'm not exactly sure what we're waiting on here. Looking ahead, race 9 does start $1 pick 3, races 9, 10, and 11. There are no changes in that pick 3.
Got a couple of Lou Gomes horses in that 9th race. Lou's going to have a shot picking up a fair final championship.
In the 9th, we have the 2-year-old Colt Trot. 10th race, the one I'm most anxious to see, the 3-year-old Colt Pace. 3-year-old Philly Pacers in the 11th.
As the starting gate begins to move for race 8. That's a chance to get those plays in for the 8th. Field of 6 with those 2 scratches. Favorite at post time looks to be the 5, Park Official at 6-5.
The wings of the gate open and a field of 6 move in.
From what we can see,
Yeah.
it is.
I'm glad I didn't go sit in the balcony up there today.
Race 8 on the track.
And around the turn, they go. The Pacers have reached the backstretch, and they are underway. Park Official pokes a nose out in front. On the inside, Perfect Boy Hanover a close second, although Park Official just about clear of him now. Out in the wide side comes Island Special Major towards the front. Then on the inside, 4th is Bambino Joe. He's followed by Clayton's Better. The Moon Shadow is the trailer in this short field, and he's about 8 off the lead. The lead belongs to Park Official, but Island Special Major getting closer on the outside. Field of 6 on their way to the quarter-mile marker, getting there in 28 even. Again, it's a downpour here as they roll through the front stretch, and up on the outside is Island Special Major, but Park Official fending him off. This one is the 3-5 favorite. Island Special Major actually snuck into the pocket there. 3rd is Bambino Joe, followed by Clayton's Better. The Moon Shadow off a long layoff sitting 5th now, and the trailer in from Vernon, Perfect Boy Hanover. Park Official on top and nobody on his outside. So he'll dictate matters to the half mile, getting there in 57 even, 29 even for the second panel. On to the back stretch where Park Official is the tour guide right now, leading it by a link. Just some gentle juggling of the lines there by Anthony Napolitano. Island Special Major is tight in the pocket, followed there by Bambino Joe. That's Clayton's Better on a first over maneuver for Jim Padagliano, which brings cover now to the Moon Shadow. The trailer moving up on the inside, Perfect Boy Hanover. Park Official leads it by a length as on the outside Clayton's Better draws nearer. They come to 3/4, 127 even, 30 even third panel. Park Official the lead down to a half length. Clayton's Better still getting closer in the pocket. Island Special Major hoping for another move. Second over the Moon Shadow. He's in pouncing position just 2 away. Top of the stretch, all kinds of pressure on Park Official. Just on his outside is Clayton's Better. 3 wide the Moon Shadow. Inside Island Special Major, but Park Official accelerating away from them, and Park Official, after all the near misses, going to get his first win of the year here today. Gets it done by 3 for Anthony Napolitano. The Moon Shadow second, Bambino Joe third, Clayton's Better fourth, Park Official 156 and 2.
Park Official, who goes off as the favorite, gets the win and doubles up George Napolitano Jr. for trainer No.
Once upon a time, he had a very long
That was
winning
up Anthony
streak here
Napolitano
at Pocono,
from Marpiaccio.
and now this year it's been quite the different story. Been
Gets
kind of
the
stuck
first
trying to
win
break
in
through,
26,
but here
27
today,
seasonal
as they were
starts.
bunching up on him at the top of
Been
the stretch,
second 9
Anthony
times, seven,
Napolitano
three
kicked him into
times,
gear,
but
and Park Official
finally
were
gets a
able
win
to leave
today.
him behind and get the victory.
Well,
The 27th start of the 10-year-old campaign.
And 338,000, just about 339,000 in lifetime earnings. That will go up. And 342,000 for that 10-year-old. Park Official finally finds the winner.
Judges have posted the unofficial
Favorite,
order of finish. Race 8, number 5, Park Official finished first. Number 4,
I think the
Moon
fact
Shadow
that it's
finished
favorite,
second.
yeah.
Number 2, Bambino Joe finished third. Number 3, Clayton's Better finished fourth. Unofficially 5, 4, 2, 3 in the 8th. To the Andover Shoe Farms Winner's Circle, unofficial winner Race 8. Number 5, Park Official. 10-year-old Bay Gelding by Artificial out
3
of
to
Park
5,
Avenue Gal by
final
Park
place
Place.
on Park Official.
Bred by Jane Glass and Glass Equine
Sixth
LLC of
favorite of the
Kentucky,
day.
owned by Debbie Avery. Beach Lake,
Second
Pennsylvania,
win
David
for
Fleeterbach of
Anthony
Honesdale,
Napolitano.
PA. Marta Pietro, the trainer, Anthony Napolitano with his second driving win of the afternoon. Park Official, 3 to 5, betting favorite. We mentioned 5 straight in the money coming into this one. Came into this race 16 of 26 in the money this year, but no wins. That changes today. 1 win in 27 now this year, 33 lifetime. Career earnings over $341,000. Mile 156 and 2 for 5, Park Official.
Still unofficially 5, 4, 2, and 3. Now it's official. As we move on towards race number 9.
2-year-old Colton Gelding. Fair final for the Trotters. Early morning line, a favorite.
Results of race 8, official rundown. 1, Perfect Boy, Hanover finished 6th. Number 2, Bambino Joe is 3rd. 3, Clayton's Better finished 4th. 4, the Moon Shadow finished 2nd. 5, Park Official, the race winner. 6, Island Special Major finished 5th. Number 7, Far Better was scratched. Number 8, Get the Show on the Road was scratched. Top down 3, 6, 4, 2, 3. Excuse me, 6, 3, 4, 2, 1, 5. 6, 3, 4, 2, 1, 5. Scratch. And the race winner, number 5, Park Official, winning time 156 and 2. Race number.
And there are the pick 5 will pays. Everybody covered, as it has been fairly chalky through the first 9, with the exception of the Gary Johnston winner earlier today in the fair final. As we get set for race number 7, RT Wonder Colt was the points leader coming into this. He was also the top 2-year-old point earner of all the 2-year-old divisions. And 3 times the 2-year-old Colt Trot points champion won the fair final. As I believe this is our final 2-year-old event. Yeah, it is. Last of the 2-year-olds. Other notes in this, I don't believe we have any. Last year, Lionheart Hanover was the winner, who will try to repeat later today. 2023 at Pocono, Thaler Hanover was the winner. That was a Gary Johnston horse as well, 58 and 4. And the year prior to that, HS Winchester, 158. The stakes record topped me off, 156 and 3 back in 2020. That was at the Meadows. The last time the fair finals were at Pocono before 2023 was 2007. Bettis was the winner of the fair final for Dave Wade.
That was a great horse.
In 2 minutes and 2 fifths. That was October the 9th of 2007. Bettis was the winner. Let's see if there's any other ones in here that...
I still remember vividly a great performance by Bettis that year at Gratz. Of course, ran early, way behind the whole field, and was able to come back and pass everybody, get the win. Early on in my photography career, that was still one of my favorite photos I ever got, was that horse coming by the half with a mountain to climb, and was able to get the win and went on the fair final. Another great David Wade Schroeder.
And while we do have a minute, if we go way back to the third ever PA Fair Final 2-year-old colt trot.
Oh, right.
And we'll go back to that, and then we'll come back for the post-parade of race number 9.
Trailer is Mr. Joshua. Queejibo takes him by 3/4 and 1, 31 and 2. Around the final turn, it's Queejibo with a lead. Backing off to drop in second is Blast Off Baba. Those two have opened up on Foolish Heart in third. Outside in fourth is Boston Bob Comet up 3 wide. Comes Academic, top of the stretch. They turn for home. Bringing him down, it's Queejibo. On the outside, Blast Off Bobo trying to make it up. Foolish Heart the inside. Late kick on the outside from Academic. Trying to squeeze on through the inside as RTM Jim. But coming home for the 20th time this year, it's Queejibo in front. Mile 2, 3, and 3.
We weren't informed by your dad. That's the only race he's ever called at Pocono.
Really? Ah. I wish he would. I wish he'd bring that style back. I was liking the
squeeze.
The squeeze, trying to squeeze on through. We'll see who's able to squeeze on through to the win here in the 9th race today in the fair final for the 2-year-old Colton Gelding Trotters. 5 minutes left to go until post time.
I thought this was fairly wide open too. I went to the 3 Swan, Wayne and Wayne Long. A winner by 3.5 in a field of 5 at Dayton last time. First over, got to the lead in a 31-second third quarter. Still finished it off 30 and 3 at Dayton. That's a pretty good last half. Second went to the 8 Nose Jammer, who likely, probably still will be the favorite, I would think. However, post 8 on a day like this is going to be tough, although there isn't a whole lot of other gate speed other than the 2 RT Wonder Colt, who I did pick third for Eric Neal and Tommy Lockery. Sat the pocket trip and was a 1.25 winner of a Worldly Dream at Dayton last week. Just beaten ahead by Miley's Mo Money at Gratz, who upset them at Gratz back on, or at Meadville rather, upset them at Meadville on September the 27th.
A nice showing from that horse that day. Could get up in there. Will probably be a long shot. The horse hasn't shown too much gate speed, though. The gate speed in this race is between the 8 and the 2, it seems. And now the post position is definitely favoring the 2 in this one. If the 8 can get to the front, like you said, the front's been kind of tough today with these track conditions. So if the 2 is able to get a pocket trip,
I think Miley's Mo Money would be a good long shot in here. The only concern I would really have would be the off track, and he has been known to make breaks.
Yeah, the 2 breaks at the start.
Trotters on the track, race 9 at Pocono, 1 Mohawk, owned by Eli Byler and Wayne Long. Trainer Joyce Lineweaver, driver Braxton Boyd. 2 RT Wonder Colt, owned by Brocious Racing, Stable Incorporated. Trainer Tom Loffrey Jr., driver Eric Neal. Number 3 Swan Wayne, owned by Wayne Long, Joyce Lineweaver. Trainer Joyce Lineweaver, driver Wayne Long. 4 Worldly Dream, owned by Kathy Schoeffel, James Ruther, and Daniel Gale. Trainer Steve Schoeffel, driver Brady Brown. 5 Father's Credit, owned by Edwin Gones and Laurie Stark. Trainer Lou Gones, driver Jeremy Indoff. 6 Miley's Mo Money, owned by Teresa Hennikel. The trainer Lou Gones, the driver is Bob McKnight. Number 7 Green Shades, owned by Hutt Racing Stable. Trainer Steve Cook, driver Matt Kakalia. Number 8 Nose Jammer, owned by Todd and Christine Shadle. Trainer and driver Todd Shadle. No changes, race 9. Brian McVoy's picks 8-4-1, goes with 8. Nose Jammer, 5-2 morning line favorite. Less than a minute until post, race 9.
Less than a minute until the 9th. Nobody has repeated yet. And also on this list, I missed it, was farther down the stats list. There have only been a few drivers who have repeated or had multiple wins on the same day in the fair finals. Aaron Merriman had the most in 2021. He had 5. Then, I'm trying to figure out the rest of this.
It looks like Hammer has had 2 in one
Six
season,
times.
6 times. Merriman's done 2 4 times. Hammer had 4 in one day. That would have been, what year do you think that was?
2009 probably.
I'm guessing 2009.
And drivers that have had 2 wins. Brady Brown has had 2 wins twice.
Wofford twice. Brian Zent twice.
George Brennan, Dave Breckel, Drew.
As the gate is moving. Or race 9. Is the broadcast still working?
It is now.
Okay, excellent. And we're back. Well, the horses are going to the gate.
We had some issues there.
We're trying to regain the stream. I don't know, maybe if you're going to have to re-sign into that or not.
You may have to call this off the TV.
I might have to call it off the TV. We'll keep you informed. Field is approaching the gate for race 9, Pennsylvania Fair Final. The 2-year-old Colton Gelding trot. Co-favorites at post, the 1 Mohawk and the 7 Green Shades, both at 3-1. Now the 8's at 5-2. That would be the favorite. Nose Jammer. I cannot trust this yellow lit up number. 4th choice, the 4 Worldly Dream at 4-1. Field is on gate for race 9. They'll swing around the turn. Here they come, and hopefully we will get the broadcast up here just in the nick of time.
It's going to take me a minute. I got sides.
They're off in the fair final.
I'll stick with your audio for now.
The 2's going to the front. RT Wondercolt and Eric Neal get the early lead from the outside. Here comes the 8 Nose Jammer and Todd Shado. Those 2 draw even around the opening turn. Way 3rd is the 4 Worldly Dream. 5th, that's the 7 Green Shades. 4th is Green Shades. 5th is the 1 Mohawk. Single file by that opening quarter in 28 3/5 as the field will come by the stand for the first time all in straight alignment, and we can switch it on over to the broadcast.
And Miley's Mo Money, and the trailer is Worldly Dream after that break. Meanwhile, up front, still it is Nose Jammer. The turn a bit wide for him. Gets to the half, 59-2, 30-4 second panel. Now on the backstretch, Nose Jammer has opened it up to a length and a half, but RT Wondergold trying to get a little bit closer there. 3rd is Green Shades, and after setting inside, he's going back out for Matt Kakaley. Swan Wayne's out there in 4th, about 6 away. To his inside 5th now is Mohawk, followed by Father's Credit, then Miley's Mo Money way back to Worldly Dream. Nose Jammer leads by 2. Green Shades coming closer on the outside as they get to 3/4, 130 even, 30 3/3 panel. Green Shades gobbling up ground on Nose Jammer, maybe takes a slight lead here. A gap back to 3rd, and Mohawk, and then Swan Wayne and Miley's Mo Money both trying to close. Top of the stretch, Green Shades takes the lead away from Nose Jammer, who's now fading pretty severely on the far outside. Late kick from both Miley's Mo Money and Swan Wayne. Green Shades on top, Miley's Mo Money into second, but won't get to Matt Kakaley, and Green Shades coasting at the end and wins here by 3. Photo for the place comes down to Miley's Mo Money and Swan Wayne. Nose Jammer 4th. Green Shades, big first up move here, 2:01 4.
Well, it's Green Shades for trainer Stephen Cook. Matt Kakaley will pick up the win.
40-1.
40-1 shot, the long shot special. Miley's Mo Money, Robbie McKnight get up for second. Battled it out with Swan Wayne. Great close from both of those horses. With Miley's Mo Money nosing out Swan Lane for second. 3-1 winner for the 7 Green Shades.
I wish now I would have thought I actually played that one. 40-1 on Miley's Mo Money to be second.
Set sail from the back around the 3/4 marker. We have a lot of ground, 3 wide around the turn. But no doubt about the winner there. Green Shades handily puts them away. Front one's tougher nose jammer, but RT Wonder Colt put them to work. Those two tiring out again. You see the top two tiring each other out. New player come along and take the big prize. A bit underwhelming last quarter. Throughout the races today, just the nature of the weather. Again, I do not think we will see a stakes record this year.
No, I don't think we're going to. The stakes record for those, I don't think I got to say it. For 2-year-old trotting colts was 156-3, topped me off in 2020. But Green Shades, Steve Cook.
22 wins in 10 starts this year. And would get number 3 and start 11 for the Green Shoe Colt. Second by 3 1/4 lengths last time out at Dayton, 2 nose jammer. But again, the lead has been difficult today.
3-weight prices for the 9th. This 10th race is the one I really wish there was a fast track for.
3-year-old Colton Gelding Pacers. We have some good ones in this year. We've had some great racing at the fairs all season long. The Colt Pace A group has really put on a show.
It has not split for several weeks. It did at Bloomsburg, but at both Gratz's and at Meadville and Dayton, it did not split. In Dreamboat Hanover, Fasting, and Better Not all would leave. And I don't know how fast they went to first 8th at Dayton, but I can guarantee there's never been one faster because you don't get too many 28-1 first quarters at Dayton.
Ooh, you do
and that
not.
was after they hit the brakes. But then you have Sweet Parlay, who was parked the mile first up at Meadville and won. Then did almost the same thing, was on the outside first up at Dayton and did it again. And was a winner. We have another superfecta carryover, this time 386.85 into this 10th race.
A lot of super carryovers today.
But this has been by far, and it usually is, $30.60 to place.
I need more money. And you heard it here.
I
Broadcast.
wish I would have actually listened to myself on that.
$18.20 to show. Swan Wayne pays $6 to show.
But this has been by far the most fun to watch these 3-year-old Colt Pacers the last couple of weeks. Now you get a couple Happy Hour Blues had been competitive against these early in the season, dropped down to the B, now comes back to the A today and gets Matt Kakali. Compensate Me's back after not being seen since Somerset and going everywhere, including the Stallion Series final. So I think there's a lot go on. We're still trying to fix our video issue from earlier. And I will keep messing with that here. So we get ready to start the late pick 4. And don't forget we did have that late scratch.
That was in race 13. Scratch the 7, Simply Fast. And I'll knock that down to a field of 7. And the non-winners of 1,500 in the last 4 starts. 5 minutes to post. Race 10. It's the heavy hitters this year. Sweet Parlay, Dreamboat Hanover, Fasting, Happy Hour Blues. As you say, coming back up from the B group after doing exceptionally well there.
The stakes record for these, 152, Seth Hanover in 2021 and underpaid in 2019. The points winner for the 3-year-old Colt Pacers, Better Not. Better Not hasn't had the late season that he did last year, but still gets into the final. Last year, as when these were 2-year-old Colt Pacers, Sweet Parlay was the winner, and he'll try to go back-to-back and win the fair final at both 2 and 3. There have not been many to do that. I actually believe I do have how many times that has happened. So, for 3-year-old Colt Pacers, Annie Up Hanover won it at 2 and 3. McDickerson won it at 2 and 3. That was a long time ago.
Yeah.
2010.
Not that long ago, come on.
Mocha Latte, Real Hanover, and Love of Art both also won it at 2 and 3. That was in 1998, 2000, 2001, and 2010. The first ever winner of the 3-year-old Colt Pace was Holy Smoke Hanover.
Holy Smoke Hanover. Any relation to the Holy Ghost?
I don't know. But Keystone Robot also won the fair final at 2 and 3. As we are down to 5 minutes on the board as they get ready to leave the paddock and come to the track for the 3-year-old Colt Pace. Wouldn't it be nice to see Jesse and Savannah Bernard win, too?
The Outlaw in the fair final, the Bernards. A brother-sister duo there looking to get themselves a first fair final championship.
I like the guy bathing his horse with the hose they used to clean the paddock.
Well, you know, sometimes you got to take what's available. And those hoses they use to clean the paddock, they tend to be nice.
They do
They're
have
more
good pressure.
pressurized.
There's Aaron Johnston with Matt Cayley.
Yeah. Todd Shadle making his way out.
And Mitch York with Jeremy Indoff. And Fasting. Fasting set the track record and I believe the 3rd fastest mile ever at a Pennsylvania County Fair, winning in 54 and 4 at Gratz.
Mark of 51 and 3 this year at the Meadows. On a sloppy track. Fasting could be.
Pacers on the track, race 10
Here's
at
the post-break
Pocono,
for race
1
10.
Better Not, owned by Todd and Christine Shadle, trainer Todd Shadle, driver Cody Shadle, 2 Compensate Me, owned by Burke Racing Stable LLC, Weaver Buscemi LLC, trainer Ron Burke, driver Tyler Buter. 3 Stealing Apples, trained by Savannah Barnard, trainer Jesse Barnard. 4 Don't Be Blue, owned by Tony and Linda Shadle, trainer Linda Shadle, driver Braxton Boyd. 5 Happy Hour Blues, owned by Ames Racing, trainer Aaron Johnston, driver Matt Cayley. 6 Dreamboat Hanover, owned by Shadle Hayes, and Moshcott, trainer and driver Todd Shadle. Number 7 Sweet Parlay, owned by NBC Stables LLC, Richard Dunn, trainer Richard Dunn, driver Chris Shaw. Number 8 Fasting, owned by Mitchell and Aaron York, trainer Mitchell York, driver Jeremy Indoff. No changes, race 10, less than a minute until post time.
Less than a minute until post time. 7 to 5 on Compensate Me, the Burke horse, who started the year at the fairs, then disappeared for a while after finishing 2nd at Somerset.
Over to Northfield.
In a mile that went 56 and 3 off a 101.5.
Yes, quite. They put the brakes on.
Okay, then.
That second quarter.
Okay, then. Compensate Me does have a win at Wattsburg back in August. Went to Butler, was 2nd. Went to Bedford, was 2nd. Went to that Wattsburg start and was a winner. 5th at Washington and 2nd at Somerset. Went to Northfield. Then the Stallion Series, made the Stallion Series final, finished 7th. Then has a start and an overnight at Pocono, now comes into the fair final. But that win at Wattsburg earned an 82 Trackmaster rating, a career high for Compensate Me.
You can get it done at Wattsburg. You can get it done anywhere.
And that mile, Wattsburg. Where'd it go? There it is. 2:05 and 1. But who haven't we talked about? Sweet Parlay. Again, first up last week was a winner by 4 3/4, 57 and 2. That was equaled the all-age track record at Dayton.
Also finding his stride here at the right time of the season.
Then you have Happy Hour Blues, who was a winner in the B group at Dayton. Was out at the half, was interfered with, got a little western past the half. 3 wide to 3/4 and was a winner in 59. That was in the B group. 10 1/4 length winner at Meadville. The start before that. Hopefully those a little bit confidence boosters to come in today. This horse does have A group wins at Stoneboro and Wattsburg. And those weeks, this race only split twice, so it's not like there were 3 divisions and 2 and 3 horse fields. As we get set to head to the starting gate for the 3-year-old Colt and Gelding Pace.
I'm going to be looking at this 8 to get the heck out at the start, get to the front, and as we've seen, it's been tough to hold the front today.
If it's like we've seen the last several weeks at the fairs, the 1's going to go, the 6 is going to go, and the 8's going to go. And the 7, I mean, obviously it showed it can do it first up, but I think being first up and first over the whole way at Meadville and Dayton, probably not the same as being first over at Pocono, especially on a day like this, but we'll see.
Kershaw already with 1 fair final driving victory today. Looking for number 2 on the 7, Sweet Parlay. Look at the odds right now. Co-favorites between the 6 and the 7, Dreamboat Hanover and Sweet Parlay, both at 2 to 1, 5 to 2 on the 2 Compensate Me.
Brian McAvoy's value play here, the 7, Sweet Parlay. I like Sweet Parlay in here. That's who I ended up. I didn't think he'd be the favorite. I don't know if I'd want to take 2 to 1, but.
Horse has some strong starts this year. Just missed a check in the Sire Stakes on August 30th at the Meadows and in the Sire State Constellation on September 6th. Mark of 151 there, lifetime mark of 151, 2/5 right here at Pocono earlier this year. As the gate is moving and the horses move into position. Pennsylvania Fair Final, 3-year-old Colton Gelding Pacers on gate.
The starter is called. 3-year-old pacing Colts and Geldings to the gate for today's 10th race at Pocono. It's Pennsylvania Fair Final for the sophomore male Pacers. The purse, $25,000. And around the turn, there you go. The Pacers have reached the backstretch, and they are underway. Center of the track, Happy Hour Blues showing towards the inside, both Compensate Me and Better Not getting into it. Dreamboat Hanover also out wide is Fasting. They're 5 across early on, quite the mix-up there. Stealing Apples is 6th, then a gap back to 7th and Sweet Parlay, the early trailer, Don't Be Blue. Dreamboat Hanover still battling with Better Not, as not much clarity on the front end. Second over now comes Fasting as they rumble to the quarter in 27 1/5. Parked on the outside, Dreamboat Hanover does get clear of Better Not And here comes Fasting with Jeremy Indoff after him. Better Not back to third. Single file they roll. Compensate Me is fourth as they move towards the turn. Stealing Apples fifth. Up from the back, Sweet Parlay trying to get closer. Then it's Happy Hour Blues and the trailer Don't Be Blue. Dreamboat Hanover leads the way, making his way to the half-mile marker, which he reaches in 55-2, 28-1, second panel. Fastest fractions we've seen all day by a long stretch here, being laid down by Dreamboat Hanover. He's not slowing yet. He's clear here by 2. Second still is Fasting, and now coming off the pylons, Compensate Me. He's coming up first over for Tyler Buter, about 3 away. Back on the inside, Stealing Apples. Outside fifth now is that Sweet Parlay. And then further back, Happy Hour Blues, A Fading Better Not, and the trailer Don't Be Blue. It's still Dreamboat Hanover. Compensate Me now in the pocket. 3/4, 124-1, 28-4, third panel. Dreamboat Hanover leads it. Compensate Me is lurking. Third on the inside, Fasting. And now on the outside, belated move by Sweet Parlay, who's coming up closer. They round the turn to the top of the stretch, and now Compensate Me pulls the pocket for Tyler Buter coming after Dreamboat Hanover. Compensate Me takes the lead. It's Sweet Parlay trying to get to him, but Compensate Me had a nice trip worked out there, and he'll hold off Sweet Parlay. Compensate Me wins here by a half length. Sweet Parlay second from way back. Happy Hour Blues was third. Photo fourth. Dreamboat Hanover and Fasting. Compensate Me 154 and 1/5.
And that was the fastest mile of the day there, 154 and 1. Compensate Me for the Burke Stable. Tyler Buter picks up the winning drive. Compensate Me, 2025.
Compensate Me gets away as the third choice after being the morning line favorite, and Tyler Buter did a nice job here coming first over on the backstretch, sliding briefly into the pocket,
and that will be the first
going past Dreamboat Hanover, who set the very fast fractions. And there is Compensate Me going on past to pick up the win.
First and second
in the fair finals.
For the Sweet Blue squad there. At 7, like you said there, he was under a drive for
the whole way. That was the same. That was the same race we've seen for the last month and a half. But now you had Compensate Me in and Compensate Me.
Judges have posted the unofficial order of finish for race number 10. Number 2, Compensate Me finished first. Number 7, Sweet Parlay finished second. Number 5, Happy Hour Blues finished third. Judges are still looking at a photo for the fourth spot. Heading back to the Hanover Shoe Farms winner's circle is the unofficial winner of today's 10th race, the final for the 3-year-old Colts and Geldings Pacers. It's number 2, Compensate Me, 3-year-old Bay Gelding by Sweet Lou out of a break-hard pass by Western Hero. Bred and owned by Burke Racing Stable LLC, Fredericktown, Pennsylvania. Weaver Rashemi LLC, Cannonsburg, PA. Ron Burke's the meet's leading trainer. Tyler Buter is the meet's leading driver. It's Tyler's first ever win in a Pennsylvania Fair final. And Compensate Me 5-2, third choice on the board. This one had been in more overnight races than the rest of this field, and his 6th win in 19 this year. It's his 11th lifetime. Mile 154 and 1 today for number 2, Compensate Me. And still looking at a photo of the judges for that fourth spot here in race 10.
Photo sign still posted for fourth as we get 5-2 over 2-1 over 10-1 in the 3-year-old
Judges have
Pace.
now announced a dead heat for the fourth spot between number 6, Dreamboat Hanover, and number 8, Fasting. So 2, 7, 5, and then a dead heat between 6 and 8 in race 10.
That is the first dead heat in any position this year at the fairs.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Wow.
And I only know that because I made a dead heat graphic, and I did not get to use it.
We will be having it for next. Well, you can use it right now, I guess.
I'm using their.
Yeah. No need. We'll keep that one for next.
Yeah,
year.
we'll
be
have
on the
that.
lookout for next year.
So
2, 7, 5, 6, 8. Well, Fasting really went off at 38-1. I thought.
I can't believe
we had a
that.
better shot than that.
Yeah, so did I.
But it was just like you said. I mean, we had everybody leaving. Everybody wanted it at the start. Sweet Parlay. Chris Shaw backed off early, seeing that chaos, and ended up being a pretty smart move. I mean, able to get up and get second. I don't know if you would have had anything for Compensate Me or not.
If you saw the race at Gratz, both Gratzes. And Meadville and Dayton, that's the same race we just saw now on a dry day at the Meadows.
As advertised.
But as we await the official sign, there's still not one on the screen.
Three-year-old Philly
No, it's official.
Pacers up next, as we are official in the 10th. 760 to win for Compensate Me.
Official rundown, one better not.
There is the
Finished
dead
eighth,
heat
two
for
Compensate Me,
fourth.
the race winner. Number 3, Stealing Apples, finished 6th. 4, Don't Be Blue was 7th. Number 5, Happy Hour Blues, finished 3rd. 6, Dreamboat Hanover, finished in a dead heat for 4th. Number 7, Sweet Parlay, was 2nd. And number 8, Fasting, finished in a dead heat for 4th as well. Top down 8, 1, 6, 7, 3, 4 in a dead heat. And the race winner, number 2, Compensate Me, winning time 1:54 and 1/5. The 11th race is now 4 minutes away, and it is the Pennsylvania Fair Finals for 3-year-old pacing fillies. Purse $25,000. The Exacta Trifecta, Superfecta, driver change in race 11. Number 5, it's written. Driver is Jim Pantoliano. That's the only change. 4 minutes till post. With Better Not, as not much clarity on the front end. Second over now comes Fasting as they rumble to the quarter in 27 and 1/5.
So if you missed it like we did, it's written, make the driver Jim Pantoliano in this 11th race.
Jim Pantoliano will be driving for Aaron Johnston. Aaron with 2 horses in this one, the 4 and the 5. He's got Don't Touch My Tea, the morning line favorite. Wire-to-wire winner last time out of Dayton in 207 and 1.
Don't Touch My Tea out of the former Meadows Open mare, Tremor Hanover.
Oh, yes, Tremor Hanover.
You know, I don't know what for lifetime mark Tremor Hanover retired with. It had to be a 51 and change or 52 and change, I would think.
That was an excellent horse. Aaron with 2 in. Father Gary with another shot at the fair final title. Gary has the 7 Melville. Ridge Warren will be on the 7. One driver choice in this race. Tyler Buter takes the 6 Milagro for Linda Shadle over the 3 and the 5.
Golden Magic's going to be interesting in here. That was a massive effort at Dayton. Made a break behind the gate. Recovered. Finished second. Still only beat a length and 3/4 in a race where you had a 31 and 1 second quarter, which made it easy to make up the ground. But Chris never sat. He cut the field and moved right back around, and was second to She's Incredible Deo, the 2 here, who also is going to be very tough. Picks up Jeremy Indoff today. Probably first time Jeremy, unless this one was in a couple sire stakes earlier in the year, which I don't believe it was.
A lot of gate speed in this field. You see a number of horses who are able to get to the front. So it's going to be another interesting start, just like we had in the previous race. As the horses you see there on your screen, making their way out onto the track.
On a very muddy Jesse Bernard.
The weather conditions have not improved.
Everybody's wearing red today.
It has been pretty steady with the slop out there at Pocono as we look behind us and see not a lot of moisture.
Just cloudy skies.
Cloudy skies.
Here at the Meadows.
We've had some good races today. We're set for another one. 2 fair finals left to go. The 3-year-old Philly Pacers coming out onto the track now. Next race will be the last fair final for the 3-year-old Colton Gelding Trotters. 1 scratch in the 12th. So that will be a field of 7. Post Parade, race 11.
Pacers on the track, race 11 at Pocono. 1, Skepticism, owned by Geraldine Poerio. Trainer Tom Loffrey Jr., driver Eric Neal. 2, She's Incredible Dale, owned by Mitchell and Aaron York. Trainer Mitchell York, driver Jeremy Indoff. 3, Tina's Wish, owned by Tony and Linda Shadle. Trainer Linda Shadle, driver Braxton Boyd. 4, Don't Touch My Tea, owned by Jennifer Johnston. Trainer Aaron Johnston, driver Matt Kakali. 5, It's Written, owned by Jennifer Johnston, Chris Aluvich, and Midnight Shadow LLC. Trainer Aaron Johnston, driver Jim Padaliano. Number 6 is Milagro, owned by Tony and Linda Shadle. Trainer Linda Shadle, driver Tyler Buter. Number 7, Melville, owned by Abigail Wright, Gary Johnston. Trainer Gary Johnston, driver Ridge Warren. And number 8, Golden Magic, owned by Geraldine Poerio. Trainer Doug Snyder. And the driver is Case Bateson. Number 5, It's Written, Make the driver Jim Padaliano. That's the only change. Less than a minute until post-race 11.
Getting set for the 11th, the 3-year-old Pacing Filly Fair Final. The points winner for these was Milagro. She was the top pacer points earner this year. There have been 7 3-year-old Pacing fillies win both their points and their final. That's more than anything else. Well, it's tied with the 2-year-old Pacing fillies. But last year, it's the 2-year-old, of course, Milagro, also the winner. Last year, there haven't been too many repeat winners at 2 and 3 in any of the fair final divisions.
May very well happen here, Milagro.
She's going to be tough.
Third choice morning line, current favorite at 7-5. Has had a almost double the starts and double the wins. 24-25, 12 wins in 27 starts this year after 6 wins and 15 starts last year. The Linda Shadle trainee, second last time out on October 7th, right here at Pocono in the non-winners of 2. Second by 3 lengths, mile of 152.4. Horse got out to the lead and gave it up and held second. So this is another horse with gate speed. You got to think it's going to be another feisty battle to get to the front first. But as we've been seeing, holding that lead is definitely not a given. So
I did go to Don't Touch My Tea on top. I think she's getting good at the right time. That another replay I should have pulled up was Don't Touch My Tea's win at Meadville. 3/4 of a length winner over Milagro with a 28-4 last quarter and a 59-3 last half. You don't get too many 28-4 last quarters at Meadville. That has to be one of the
Last
fastest
call,
ever
race
at
11.
Meadville.
Get him in.
But Don't Touch My Tea didn't. She upset Milagro that day, and she seems to be getting sharper the longer the season goes. She started out the summer winning or being second every week and sort of stayed that way, but now has rattled off 3 in a row. I have to think she's well meant here right now at 2-1. Right now 3-2 on Milagro, who she is going to be tough to beat in here. That was a very good effort in the non-winners of 2 back on October the 7th. Timed in 52-4.
10-1 right now on the 8 Golden Magic. Like you said, Golden Magic, very strong last time out. A win before that. Scratched sick on the 3rd of September. And that was off of 2 wins at Indiana and Stoneborough. So this is another horse who can been getting hot at the right time.
Fun fact about Milagro. She was, I believe, the cheapest horse sold at the Harrisburg sale. She was bought for $3,000.
$3,000.
Now, as a 3-year-old, in her lifetime, amassed $90,000. If she wins this, she'll become a $100,000 performer in her short career so far as the field heads towards the gate.
The starter is called 3-year-old
Pace
Pacing Phillies
Fair
to
Championship.
for today's 11th race at Pocono.
And here
This
is
is
Jim
Pennsylvania
Baviglia.
Fair Final for the sophomore distaff Pacers. Carries a purse, $25,000. And around the turn, they go. The Pacers have reached the backstretch, and they are underway. Burst of speed at the pylons from Skepticism. Center of the track, up comes Milagro, and then Don't Touch My Tea. Going to move to the inside quickly and take third there. Into fourth from the outside is Golden Magic right in front of She's Incredible Deo. Tina's Wish is sixth. Further back to It's Written, and Melville is the trailer. And right now, nice advantage here for Skepticism, out by about 2 1/4 lengths. Field of 8 to the quarter-mile marker, 27 2/5. So a quick opening panel there in the slop. It's Skepticism on top for Eric Neal, up by 2 now. Loose pocket seat for Milagro. That's the 3 to 5 favorite, Tyler Buter. Next up, Don't Touch My Tea. Nobody off the pylons at the moment. Golden Magic is fourth, followed there by She's Incredible Deo. Tina's Wish sixth as they head into the turn. Further back to It's Written and Melville. So nobody too anxious to move to the outside yet. Looks like from fifth, you might have She's Incredible Deo starting up the outer flow. But still, it's Skepticism at the half, 56 4, 29 2, second panel. On the backstretch, Skepticism on top. Milagro's not waiting around. She moves to the outside for Tyler Buter, takes that lead. And joining her on the outside is Don't Touch My Tea, followed there in fourth by Golden Magic. Inside in tight quarters, Melville went right up against the back of that horse and took a bad step. Further back to She's Incredible Deo, Tina's Wish. And from far back there is It's Written. 3/4, 125 2, 28 3. Third panel. Right now the lead belongs to Milagro. Don't Touch My Tea is settled in the pocket behind her. Third now, Golden Magic trying to get into it. Further back to She's Incredible Deo and Tina's Wish. Top of the stretch, showdown now. Milagro dealing with Don't Touch My Tea. It's Milagro by a length. Buter getting more out of her. Don't Touch My Tea threatening on the outside. Further back to Golden Magic. Milagro holding up here. Don't Touch My Tea won't get to Milagro, and Tyler Buter by 3/4 of a length. Don't Touch My Tea second, followed by Golden Magic third. She's Incredible Deo was fourth. It's Milagro at odds on 154 2.
Milagro, much the best today, is...
So Milagro going to be able to win as a 2-year-old in the PA Fair Finals and do it again as a 3-year-old here today, as she took the lead with the first, well, actually from the pocket. Quick move from the pocket to take over on the backstretch. And from that point forward, Tyler Buter had her finishing well. Although you did have a Don't Touch My Tea trying to get past, but you never get there. Milagro the win.
6482. I don't even think I read my full ticket there on the air, but I did have 6482, so we can say that at least one point in time I knew what I was talking about.
As we get I don't know why there's no numbers yet, 6482.
It's pretty muddy out there. They might not be able to tell.
Yeah, it's...
There it is, 6482. Back into the winner's circle. Linda Shadle. You get a fair final
Judges
trophy.
have posted the unofficial order of finish.
Tyler Buter just repeated as a driver. There has been no repeat
first. Number 4, Don't Touch My Tea,
training
finished
winners.
second. Number 8, Golden
Today.
Magic finished third. Number 2, She's Incredible
Pretty
Deo,
spread around.
fourth unofficially.
With one to
6482
go.
in race
Is
11. To the Hanover Shoe
Milagro
Farms
comes
winner's
back to the
circle,
winner's
unofficial
circle.
winner of today's 11th race, the PA Fair Final for the 3-year-old pacing fillies. Number 6, Milagro, 3-year-old bay filly by Always Be Mickey, out of The Crowd Is Watching by Sports Writer, bred by Davino, Anthony Peretti Farm, Shackman. Owners Tony and Linda Shadle of Sacramento, Pennsylvania. Linda Shadle, the trainer. Tyler Buter, his second straight win in the card, both in fair finals. And Milagro, the favorite here at 3 to 5, is coming off 3 straight second place finishes last time in an overnight here. And again, this 3-year-old filly won last year as a 2-year-old in the fair finals. She gets it again here this year. 13 wins in 28 this year, 19 lifetime. Her career earnings down to 6 figures. She's over 102,000 lifetime. 154 and 2 matches a lifetime mark for her. It's number 6, Milagro.
Milagro gets the win. That is the second win for Always Be Mickey today on the fair final card as we head towards race number 12. but still unofficial here in the 11th.
We go in the, what was the mile, time for the mile in the 10th?
In the 10th, 54-1. The fillies went 54-2 just now.
Stepping up in speed.
Is Lionheart Hanover has a chance to make fair history in the 12th. If he does win his championship, he will be only the second horse and the first trotter and first colt to win the points title and the championship at both 2 and 3. The only other horse to do it at all was Pacing Filly Better Straighten Up in 2021 and 22. That horse is also from the Tony and Linda Shadle barn, so the record would still be all theirs, but Lionheart Hanover would be only the second horse to do it and the first trotter to do it.
It goes to show how tough this fair circuit is here in Pennsylvania. It is difficult to get to the top, and it is harder to stay on the top. It's hard to handicap sometimes, too. With the,
especially when you get, no, it's been pretty formful. I think the only upset winner was the Gary Johnston winner earlier today. As I'm still not sure whether or not official. Now it's official. I just had to change the screen.
There we go. 6, 4, 8, 2. Order of finish. 320, 210, 210 for Milagro. 4 Don't Touch My Tea, 220 to place 210 to show the 8 Golden Magic, $3.80 to show. And that brings us to the 12th Pennsylvania Fair Final, the final Fair Final of 2025. 3-year-old Colton Gelding Trotters. We got a field of 7 scratch, the 8 PA Rocket. PA Rocket out of this one. We have 7 horses and 4 trainers. Go at it for the last big prize of the year on the fair circuit. Linda Shadle with the 1 Lionheart Hanover that we were talking about. Lionheart Hanover, points champion last year and this year, fair final champion for the 2-year-old Colton Gelding Trot last year. Looking for the clean sweep in his fair career. Got the 1 hole today. Morning line favorite.
1 to 5. And this is also the only change we have in the fair final today. The 8 is scratched, so we're down to a field of 7 here. I think this is going to come down to the 1, the 5, and the 7. Lionheart Hanover is definitely the horse to beat. That was a nice effort to be second, beating just 3/4 of a length behind Messenger Hanover, who won a couple Stallion Series races this year. 54-1, just beating 3/4 of a length there. That was last week. Cantab Zet, when he is right, like he was early in the season, he's also very tough to beat. Rattled off wins at Dayton, the first Dayton, Meadville, and Stoneborough. And the wins at Meadville and Dayton, the race did not split that week. So he has beat the toughest, including Mr. Hopper, who is not in the final. I don't know if he didn't have points or just didn't go, but Cantab's at right now at 7-1. Andover's Hot Rod has been very good the last 2 weeks. 4.5 length winner at Meadville and a 2-length winner last week at Dayton in a field of 6 in 2:05 and 2. So I think Andover's Hot Rod also going to be tough in here. So we are 5 minutes away from race number 12.
Set the bar has been pretty good this year too. Second, the Lionheart Hanover. 2 starts ago at Meadville on the 28th of September. Only lost by 3/4 of a length. As you said, Andover's Hot Rod. Hot at the right time. 2 wins in a row. And as you talked about Cantab Zed, this horse will be going back on Lasix. So look for that to make a bit of a difference. Winner of the last 2 in the B group, but convincingly so. Those confident boosters, they don't hurt.
Who was it earlier who went back to the Bs? Happy Hour Blues, I think it was. And finished 3rd, moving back up to the A's. I guess, you consider this the A. So it can be done, as we are 1-5 on Lionheart Hanover.
6 sets the bar getting some play also, but that's a far and away favorite in Lionheart Hanover.
Lionheart Hanover is also the top point earner overall. No other horse earned more points this year than Lionheart Hanover has.
It's been a busy season this year for Lionheart Hanover. This will be start number 33 on the year. 15 wins in 32 starts. It's hit the board.
I'd have to go back and
of those.
look. I don't know if Lionheart Hanover started out his year in the Weiss or not. But 77,000 in earnings already this year, and chance to add a lot onto that today as they leave the paddock for the 3-year-old Colton Gelding Trot. In just a moment, we'll go to Jim for the post parade.
1-5 on the 1 Lionheart Hanover, 9-2 second choice, 6 Set the Bar. Third choice at 7-1. The 5 Can't Tab Zet. 9-1 on the 7 Andover's Hot Rod. Bettors know who they like. It is going to be hard to beat Lionheart Hanover.
Seems like it's been a long time since we started the season in Butler, but now we end it today with this 3-year-old colt Trot.
Trotters on the track, race 12, Pocono, 1 Lionheart Hanover, owned by Tony and Linda Shadle, trainer Linda Shadle, driver Tyler Buter. 2, RT Watch Me, owned by Brocious Racing Stable Inc., trainer Tom Loffrey Jr., driver Chris Shaw. 3, Baby Tao, owned by Tony and Linda Shadle, and Presley Paletti, trainer Linda Shadle, driver Matt Kakali. 4, South Hall, owned by Wayne Long, William Kreitzer, trainer Joyce Lineweaver, driver Wayne Long. 5, Cantab Zet, owned by Callahan, Buck Lettner, and Setzenland, trainer Susan Callahan, driver Eric Neal. Number 6, Set the Bar, owned by Todd and Christine Shadle, Rich and Regina Beinhauer, trainer Todd Shadle, driver Braxton Boyd. 7, Andover's Hot Rod, owned by Todd Shadle, Calvin Hoover, trainer and driver Todd Shadle. 8, PA Rocket Scratch Judges Transportation. So less than a minute until post, race number 12.
Two minutes to the 12.
2 minutes to the 12. That's our final fair race of the year. Say it ain't so. 1-9 favorite now. Lionheart Hanover looking to close out the season with emphasis.
We'll do it all over again, I would assume starting with Butler in June. When we left Dayton, we figured out how many hours till post time it was at Butler, and it was like 2,300 hours. So we're probably down to about 2,100 now.
That's your timers. Put it in that calendar.
To get to Butler. There's a long, cold winter before that. But thank you to everyone. 1-9 now on Lionheart Hanover, but thank you to everybody that watched this year. We had well over 30,000. I haven't went back and figured it up.
All right.
So thanks to Luke Plymeyer. He helped me earlier in the year. We did far more fairs than we ever have. And the only ones we didn't get were Honesdale and Somerset, which we can't do because there's no roof, and Hughesville, which for some reason I could never get good enough service to do. So, but we got the rest, at least one day at the rest of them.
Last call, race 12, get them in.
Plus the fair final this year, so that was far more race days than we ever got before.
The broadcast
And
grows.
we have some stuff to add for next year, if we can do it. I'd like to add something so we can see at places where the infield's blocked.
As an announcer, I look forward to that.
We'll get you a big monitor
I
to call
need
the
a big
races off
monitor.
of.
I either need a big monitor to call the races off of or a chainsaw for the infield at Stoneboro.
But I'm assuming the schedule for next year will be out probably April or May. I believe that's when it was this year. We still have 3 overnights after that, 2 overnights after this. But this is the final race for the fairs for this year.
I'll be back at it again next year, as you said. Looking to grow the...
One thing we didn't get to touch on, and I will here as soon as I pull it up, the driver standings and the trainer standings for the fairs overall. That came in an email from Jerry.
Thank you to Jerry Connors again, our statistician and encyclopedia.
So, whoops, that's not the right one. The fastest mile for this year on the pace, fasting, 154-4 at Gratz. Lionheart Hanover, 158-2 at Bloomsburg was the fastest trotting mile of the year. In the driver standings, Todd Shadle won the driver standings with 90. Tony Shadle was second at 77. Eric Neal third with 74 driving wins. Chris Shaw fourth with 40 driving wins. Aaron Johnston fifth with 35 driving wins. In the trainer standings, Todd Shadle, 90 training wins. Linda Shadle with 72 training wins. Neil Balserac and Tommy Lockery tied for third and fourth with 28 wins. Aaron Johnston won behind them in fifth at 25. And from then on, the trainer standings were really tight. You had Joyce Lineweaver with 25, Steve Schofield with 23, Ashley Brown with 18, Mitch York with 16. So it was a very competitive year as we head to the gate for the last time in 2025.
The starter is called the 3-year-old Folsom Geldings Trotters to the gate for today's 12th race at
I don't believe we've ever had
fair
that
final for the sophomore male trotters. Purse
Wings out. Time to
$25,000.
close out 2025 fair season with race 12.
And around the turn, they go. Trotters have reached the backstretch, and they are underway. Center of the track, Cantab Zet starting well. Outside, Andover's Hot Rod is right there. Also joining the chase there is Set the Bar. Andover's Hot Rod, a slight lead now over Cantab Zet. Set the Bar is boxed out third, while at the pylons, Lionheart Hanover's about 3 back and fourth. Big gap back to fifth, and RT Watch Me, he's followed by Baby Tao, and the trailer right now is South Hall. Right now, Set the Bar trying to get past Andover's Hot Rod as they get to the quarter in 28-2. And Set the Bar does indeed get past his stablemate, Andover's Hot Rod, who now settles back in second. Third is Cantab Zet. Lionheart Hanover is 1-9, sitting back about 5 away in fourth for Tyler Buter, who's won these last 2 fair finals on the card. 2 back to RT Watch Me fifth. He's followed by Baby Tao and South Hall at the back of the pack. They rumble around the clubhouse turn, lead belonging here to Set the Bar, and Braxton Boyd by a length gets to the half, and 59-1, 30-4 for the second panel. And on the backstretch, Set the Bar now opening that lead up. He's out to a 3-length advantage over Andover's Hot Rod as the pace intensifies now. Third moving to the outside is Cantab Zet. Lionheart Hanover picks up that cover, but still 5 away, and a big gap back to fifth, and Baby Tao going past RT Watch Me, and the trailer South Hall. Right now the lead, a length and a half for Set the Bar over Andover's Hot Rod, inside and outside Cantab Zet. 3/4, 128-4, 29-3, third panel. It's Set the Bar now opening back up by 2. Andover's Hot Rod back to second. Cantab Zet fades, and after briefly moving in, Lionheart Hanover back out again. He's closing fast, about 3 off the lead. Around the turn to the top of the stretch, Set the Bar leads it, but Lionheart Hanover moving up strong on the outside. It's Set the Bar trying to hold Lionheart Hanover on the outside. Lionheart Hanover is passed, and Lionheart Hanover will score here for Tyler Buter, getting the final by a length and a quarter. Set the Bar was game, but settles for second. Further back to Andover's Hot Rod third, with South Hall fourth. Your winner here is Lionheart Hanover. Tyler Buter again, 159 flat.
Lionheart Hanover had to work for it. Had worked a little harder than we thought. Got away fourth. Made the move on the backside. It got cover. Cover didn't move.
No panic for Tyler Buter as Lionheart Hanover, the heavy favorite, sat fourth, well back for much of the mile, kind of weaving in and out throughout the race. And he went back in briefly and then comes up strong in the stretch.
Lionheart Hanover completes the sweep.
Could
2-
not
and
hold him
3-year-old
back.
points champion.
Gives Tony and Linda Shadle their second of the day. Tyler Buter entered the day with never winning a fair final. He's now won 3 today.
3 in a row.
He becomes just the 8th driver to win 3 fair finals in a single year. Merriman did it twice, but Rodney Bolin, Tony Hall, Roger Hammer, Andy Miller, Joe Offit, and Mike Wilder also have won 3 on the same day.
The final for the 3-year-old Colts and Geldings Pennsylvania Fair Final. Number 1, Lionheart Hanover. 3-year-old Bay Gelding by Green Shoe out of Lady Riviera by Sandvik, bred by Hanover Shoe Farms, Inc. of Pennsylvania. Owned by Tony and Linda Shadle, Sacramento. PA Linda Shadle with her 2nd training win here in the Fair Finals today. Tyler Buter with his 3rd straight win on the card, all in Fair Finals. And Lionheart Hanover, 1-9 betting favorite. Had won his previous 4 fair races, had a 2nd in a non-winners 4-year last week. He won as a 2-year-old in the fair finals as well, so he joins Milagro, also trained by Linda Shadle, to pull that feat off. Lionheart Hanover, 16 wins in 33 this year, 27 lifetime career earnings now, over $132,000, and a mile today, 159 even for 1, Lionheart Hanover.
Payoffs there on the board. Lionheart Hanover, 220 to win, 210 to place, 210 to show. The 6 set the bar, 340 to place, 220 to show. The 7 Andover's Hot Rod, $3.60 to show. Lionheart Hanover.
We're being joined by a groundhog.
And we're being joined by a groundhog.
Behind us at the window.
I think that maybe applying for a gate closing and cart driving job, perhaps.
It's out here
Got the
behind.
positioning right.
Yes, it's in the right place.
Always going to be some kind of wildlife out here.
We do have a possibility of a carryover in the pick 4, should the 4 win.
One scratch in the upcoming 13th race, 7 Simply Fast.
This is the Meadows alumni race. I think every horse in here has been at the Meadows at one point or another. I don't know about the 1 or the 6, but I know the 1, the 2, the 3, the 4, the 5, and the 8 have all raced here before. In fact, the 2 has a mark of 49-2 here last year. It's a solid character.
Well, Morning Line likes the 2 solid character, Tyler Buter. That would be 4 in a row on the program for him. His 3 fair final victories.
I ended up with the 2 solid character. This is the lowest this horse has been in a long, long time. Probably a little concerning that after 3 consecutive class drops still has not hit the board, but he may find his friends in here. This is a group that's been pretty rough. Is, I believe, the 1 is in on the earnings cap. So is the 3. They get in on earnings for this year, so as we are 7 minutes away. Oops, our post-time clock is wrong. We'll catch up to Poconos.
4 minutes. Till post. There we go, 4 minutes. Till post to the 13.
Starting the late double.
I'm also going with the 2 solid character. Can't really go against this one. Looking a little too strong, but like you said, hasn't really been making much as of late.
There wasn't a whole lot of improvement after the addition of Lasix either. 4 starts back.
Yeah, right.
So I think this probably is a vulnerable favorite, but the 1, that was an interesting effort last time in this class. Ahead in front at the quarter, 2nd beating the neck. Who else in here? I used
Napolitano's first time on this horse, at least in a while.
Brookdale Seb was claimed several times. First by Jason Brewer here at the Meadows, went to Chester, was claimed again at Pocono the week after that by Jill Wine. Made a break last week when making a move, finished 8th after the break. I think you have to throw that out. Now moves out of the claimers and into this non-winners of 1,500 in the last 4, which is the same move the 5 is making. We got a driver change on the 3. It's Ridge Warren.
Ridge Warren on the 3 Stone Cold Cruiser. Meadows alum Ridge Warren.
As the field leaves the paddock.
I like the 8, Brookdale Seb. We're coming from the 7 hole now. I like the 8 for second. I think, like you said, throughout that last start, horse has been strong in those claiming classes. Looking for a return to form today. Maybe not going to get the win from the 8 hole, but I like 2, 8, 3, 1. My numbers as the field is making their way out of the paddock and onto the track. Morning line favorites, Solid Character. 4-1 right now. As they leave the paddock, we have co-favorites, the 1 and the 8. Peter Petrify and Brookdale Seb.
There's a very red Eric Neal.
They earned their money today.
I'll say. Pocono is no fun in the mud. So we get set for a post parade for the 13th race. Start of the late double.
Pacers on the track, race 13 at Pocono. First half of the late double. 1 Peter Petrify, owned by Harmon Racing Stable LLC. Trainer Rob Harmon, driver Anthony Napolitano. 2 Solid Character, owned by Burke Racing Stable LLC. Weaver Buscemi LLC. Trainer Ron Burke, driver Tyler Buter. 3 Stone Cold Cruiser, owned by the Right Move Racing LLC. Trainer Eddie Sager, driver Ridge Warren. 4 Sweet Shoonie Moon, owned by Martha Drolle Jim Matheos. Trainer Jim Matheos, driver Jim Pantoliano. 5 Ben Rockin', owned by Bob Becker. Trainer Linda Kikali, driver Matt Kikali. 6 Shining Moment, owned by Howard Taylor. Trainer Bill Mullen, driver Simon Allard. 7 Simply Fast is Scratched Judges. And 8 Brookdale Seb, owned by Wine Stable. Trainer Joe Wine, driver Braxton Boyd. Number 3 Stone Cold Cruiser, driver Ridge Warren. Number 7 Simply Fast is Scratched Judges. Those are the changes. And less than a minute until post for race 13.
Under a minute until the 13th. Nominators of 1,500 in the last 4, $30,000 in 2025. If you were a starter in a class higher than the nominators of 3,500 in the last 4, or a winner in this class or higher in the last start, you were ineligible. 5-2 favorite right now, the 1 Peter Petrify, Anthony Napolitano for Rob Harmon. Second beaten the neck last time out, 52 even. 28-1, Jimmy Marone drove that day. 2 starts back at Vernon and an optional $15,000 claimer. Parked at the quarter in 26-4 from 4th. Sat into the half, moved again to 3/4, finished third, beaten 3.5 lengths, timed in 52-4 there that day. Returns back to this nominators of 1,500 this week, and should have a good shot today at 5-2. Second choice now as 6-5 on Solid Character. Other one taking some play in here, the 5 Ben Rockin'. Another one coming out of a $15,000 claimer. 7th, last time beaten 7.25. 7th the time before that. 4th the time before that. Was 3rd in the next level up. Back on September the 8th, finished 3rd, beaten 4.25, 53-2. Hasn't taken play in any of those starts. Has taken a little bit of play today at 9-1. Sweet Shoonie Moon, the 4. Sort of a one-paced effort last time in the nominators of 1,500. Been stuck in this class now for the 5th week in a row. 0 for 20 this year. Hasn't been first or second in those 20 starts. As this is a group that has sort of fallen apart in rough times. You have the 5 who is 0 for 26 this year. The 6 is 1 for 11. The 8 is 2 for 15. As we await the start of race number 13. The only horse not covered in the pick 4 is the 4 Sweet Shoonie Moon. Should Sweet Shoonie Moon win, there would be a carryover to, I think Pocono carries to their early pick 4 tomorrow to start the day.
Visibility's still not great out there.
No, it started.
And consistent all day.
I did make the right call. I was afraid I wouldn't go and it wouldn't rain all day, but it rained all day. So this worked out pretty well, I think, doing this way.
So I want to thank everybody for joining us and for supporting the fairs over the course of the summer. And but a big thank you to Seth Dowling. Seth has really transformed this, and like we said, it continues to grow every year, and we're looking to implement some new additions for next season.
Rhiannon and I covered a lot of miles and stayed in a lot of hotels this year, and have been to places that, unless you go to a fair, you have no reason to ever go to.
And that's part of the fun. That's
part of the fun of the fairs.
Part of why we do it. A big thank you to that team. Seth, Rhiannon, Cole. Big thank you to Cole as well.
Definitely our moral support.
Well, he would like to be a Pocono right now. I'm sure there's a swimming pool.
He does. I was going to say he does swimming pool reviews, hotel swimming pool reviews. As we head to the gate for the 13th, non-winners of 1,500 in the last 5 for $7,000. Start of the late double.
Number 2 at 8 to 5. Solid character.
And around the turn, there you go. The Pacers have reached the backstretch. And they are underway. 3 of them on the inside, stepping out, joined by 1 way out. The lead right now for Peter Petrify at the pylons on the far outside. Brookdale Seb coming up. And then Solid Character backs up the chase in 3rd. So too does Stone Cold Cruiser, who settles mid-pack 4th right in front of Sweet Shoonie Moon. 6th is Ben Rock in the early trailer, Shining Moment. And Brookdale Seb from that outside post was able to wrest control of this lead as the field rolls around the turn to the quarter in 27-2. So a quick opening number here in the slop as they straighten out of the front stretch. Brookdale Seb leads the way for Braxton Boyd. Pocket belongs there to Peter Petrify. Solid Character on the drop is the 4 to 5 favorite 3rd, about 2.5 back for Tyler Buter. Next up is Stone Cold Cruiser. Nobody moving to the outside, even though the wind's helping him right now. 5th is Sweet Shoonie Moon. Then 6th there is Ben Rock in the trailer, Shining Moment, who won his last start. So no change in the order as they get to the half, getting there 56-3, 29-1 for the second panel. They're all taking dictation from Brookdale Seb right now, who's on top by a length. Still lurking in the pocket, Peter Petrify. Solid Character is 3rd. Looks like he's going to try the outside here, which will give cover then to Stone Cold Cruiser. Also out there, Sweet Shoonie Moon is 5th. Then inside Ben Rock in the trailer, Shining Moment. Solid Character surging on the outside, takes that lead away from Brookdale Seb. They hit 3/4 in 1, 25-4, 29-1 second panel. So new leader here is Solid Character. And following up that move now, Stone Cold Cruiser is threatening. Brookdale Seb back to 3rd, while late kick coming from both Sweet Shoonie Moon and Shining Moment from way back. Top of the stretch, Solid Character has the lead, trying to keep it. Stone Cold Cruiser pressuring on the outside. Shining Moment way out wide is closing well, but Solid Character holding tight to that lead. Shining Moment flying up late. Won't get to Solid Character. That's 4 in a row on the card for Tyler Buter. Solid Character by a length. Shining Moment closed for 2nd. It was Stone Cold Cruiser 3rd, Brookdale Seb 4th. Solid Character at odds on 154-2.
Solid Character gives Tyler Buter his 4th on the day. Ron Burke his 2nd as Solid Character gets the 4th win in 22 starts this season. And a winner today in 154-2. Nowhere near the seasonal mark of 50-3, but that's to be expected.
Given the conditions.
Yeah.
Flying late that 6th Shining Moment. Able to get up for 2nd. No doubt about the winner in this one, too. 6-3-8 results unofficial in the 13th.
As Solid Character quickly back to the winner's circle.
Winterwood Farm, Ohio, owned by Burke Racing Stable, LLC, Fredericktown, Pennsylvania. Weaver Buscemi, LLC of Cannonsburg, Pennsylvania. Second training win for Ron Burke, and again, Tyler Buter has now won 4 straight on the card. Solid character, 4-5 betting favorite. Drops down in class, gets his 4th win in 22 this year. His last one coming back on August 3rd at Harrah's. It's his 11th lifetime victory. Career earnings for him now over $290,000. Time of the mile in the off going 154 and 242. Solid character.
4-5 over 13-1 over 8-1 over 11-1. As we
results are official. On the 13th.
Just one race to go on the 14 race card.
Okay, up there on your screen, solid character returns 380 to win, 280 to place, 240.
Results of race 13 official. The rundown number 1. Peter Petrify finished.
Stone Cold Cruiser, $4.68 to show. And that does bring us to our 14th and final race on the card. We have a scratch in the 14th. The 7 Bad Tigress is out. I'll bring it down to a field of 7 to close things out. Mayor's non-winners of 1,500 in the last 4 starts, or 30,000 in 2025. Morning Line likes the 2. You know nothing, John. That's.
I had a hard time with that earlier.
That's
Yeah.
from Game of Thrones.
I don't even know what that is.
I watched Game of Thrones with my girlfriend recently, and so now I know. Now I can see that there's a bunch of horses named after Game of Thrones that I didn't really realize before. And that's one of them. That is your Morning Line favorite. 153 and 3 last time out. And then onwards 3,500 down in class here today. Hasn't won since August. Only win on the year in 24 starts.
I ended up on the 6 Run Baby. Parked 3 wide to the quarter last time. Finished second, beaten ahead on that day. 54 and 2. Has been stuck in this class for a long, long time, but seems to be getting better. Second went to the 4 Lady Czar, who there's a driver change on, and it will be Jim Pantliano. Never really involved last time in American's non-winners of 3,500 in the last 4. Have been racing at the Meadowlands before that in Trackmaster 71 and Trackmaster 78 races. Third and a winner in those. Gets to a bit of an easier. I'd say this is more comparable to those Trackmaster races today, this non-winners of 1,500. Who else is taking place? 1-9 on the 2. I was not expecting that.
You know nothing, Seth.
I apparently not.
You know nothing. Morning Line favorite. I mean, show some good marks, but hasn't.
1 for 24 this year.
Last time out in this class, got
again,
3rd.
Everybody else is also about the same.
Winner in this class, the only win on the year, on the 25th of August. 3rd, 5 lengths off the win in September in this class. Petrol Queen, who raced earlier today.
I didn't use the 5, but it's been racing in Filly and Mare 20 claimers at Yonkers, and I would think that the non-winners of 1,500 at Pocono is maybe a little more comparable to a 15 claimer than it would be a 20 claimer. Was not embarrassed in those 20 claimers at Pocono. I had post 8, or at Yonkers, had post 8 last time. I think you got to throw that out.
Yeah.
Finished 6th in a paceless race on September the 23rd. September the 11th, got away 5th, finished 4th, was only beaten 4.5, so that wasn't a bad effort, so gets to an easier spot today. I don't know if on these extended lines. Was last time, and it's off the regular program page, but the last time Forever a Flirt was in a race such as this, was a winner at Pocono in 154. That was back on August the 4th.
That is the lifetime mark, I believe. Yeah, that's the lifetime mark there for it.
And that was a week before that injured scratch. So as we were down to 3 minutes to post time.
Not a lot of gate speed in this race. The 4 Lady Czar has shown the ability to get to the front And starts on the 12th and 5th of September. I think he said Forever a Flirt coming down from Yonkers. Can't really do much with that 8-hole start, but
I'd like to change my pick to the 5.
with the 5. Forever a Flirt.
I had the 6, but I'm going to go to the 5. At 5-1 right now. Still 1-9 on You Know Nothing John. Somebody must know something we don't. I mean, I figured it'd be the favorite, but I didn't think it'd be that heavy of a favorite.
We'll find out if John knows something. James Kennedy picking up the drive on that one.
As the horses leave the paddock for the final race on this fair final card. Didn't mention Chris Shaw picks up a drive in here on the 3 for the connections of Sweet Parlay, the Duns from Homesdale. The horse that was racing in the nominators of 400 per start at Monticello. Have to think this is a bit of a step up. Here's post grade.
Pacers on the track, race 14 at Pocono, 1 Pull Me Through, owned by Cliss Brothers Stable. Trainer Bruce Lauer, driver Ridge Warren. 2 You Know Nothing John, owned by Anatolia Racing LLC. Trainer Leah Vandervoort, driver James Kennedy. 3 Blue Kyalani, owned by NBC Stables LLC, Richard Dunn. Trainer Richard Dunn, driver Chris Shaw. 4 Lady Czar, owned by Beverly Schiffman. Trainer Bruce Saunders, driver Jim Padagliano. 5 Forever a Flirt, owned by Cliff Grundy. Trainer Mike Watson, driver Anthony Napolitano. 6 Run Baby, owned by Rosebud Racing. Trainer Alex Cavaleff, driver Simon Allard. 7 Bad Tigress is scratched sick, and 8 Won't Back Down, owned and trained by William Wiggins. Driver is Case Bateson. 4 Lady Czar make the driver Jim Padagliano. 7 Bad Tigress is scratched sick, and we are less than a minute away from post for race 14.
Less than a minute to post for the 14th and final race on the card this afternoon at Pocono. Thank you all for joining us. This is fun. This is the first time we've done a broadcast,
like
the remote broadcast coming to you live from the lounge at the Meadows. Here we are. We're still here. We haven't left you.
The original plan was to do this from Pocono, but then it rained a lot. It didn't rain here, but it rained there.
Looks nice.
So,
the track looks good.
I'm not a mailman. The rain does stop me. So
we got it done here, and this way I didn't have to leave the race office either.
No.
So my boss must have been. He could happily
Maybe he's watching.
Look at my smiling face today. We know that always makes his day. Thank you all for tuning in. We've got one more before we close it out on Fair Finals Day 2025 at Pocono. Fair Finals back to the Meadows next year, so it's going to be a lot harder for us to do this broadcast. It's probably going to have to be working.
Yes,
but we got some fun ideas.
Figure something out.
And hopefully we can get Dan and Gala back out here.
Yes, it would have been nice to have them between the races today. They've done.
Oh, we could have set them up in here too. We could have We could have put them on the other side of the doors here.
Yeah, and just cut to them.
Had the spotlights still hanging up.
Yeah, they're over there.
Oh man, well, improvements to be made for next year, but it's.
They help fill a lot of airtime in the middle of the summer. Bertol, we have them: Clearfield, Hughesville, Bloomsburg, Dayton. So.
Mainstay at the fairs. Always appreciate hearing from them. Thank you to everybody who helped cover these fairs this year. All of our announcers: Jim McGettigan, Kevin Neal,
Dylan Doherty,
Ray Goss,
Jeff Firmstone.
Yes,
you.
Jeff Firmstone, me. I snuck in there for a couple.
Last call, race 14, last chance
the people
to get them
at
in
the
this
fairs
afternoon.
that
Post time
nobody
approaching.
ever sees. That I mean, most of the fairs are volunteer.
Photo finish for Gretchen.
Yes,
Gretchen Lynn Scott.
Team Quick, Whitney and Elin and Mike.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think who else. Yeah, Jim.
Judge
Lucky
Dave.
Jim. Yeah, Dave Fisher. Who else we have? Scotty Egger, Jackie Lees.
Mm-hmm. No Mr. Bishop this year?
Yes. We did have a Bishop
appearance.
appearance.
A Bishop appearance. Excellent.
Starter Clarence Martin Jr.
Yes.
And Terry Mays, who filled in for Clarence at the end of the year. Lisa Dunn drove the gate for a lot of them. I'm trying to think who else are we missing. Darla charted all of them, or charted all the races we charted. Cindy Truitt did fill in for her at Clearfield one day. I'm trying to think if there's any.
Oh, and thank you to the timer at the Greystone Borough Fair, Charlie
Fleckinger.
Yes.
He kept us entertained at Meadville, too.
He could have been on the broadcast here today.
Yeah.
He could have kept things rolling along, too. Looking forward to doing it all again next year. What'd you say, 2,100 hours till post for the first?
Yes. And also, thank you to Choice Hotels for only screwing up one of my reservations this year.
That's not too bad.
They put us in a closet at Indiana.
Well,
We got that changed.
we demand penthouse suites. Don't they know who we are?
Trying to think anything else. Richie Gillock for helping Luke get the stuff around to the fairs that they did.
Yeah. It takes a village. We thank
Yes.
everybody who pitched
It's a traveling
in.
road show.
All of our race secretaries and everyone who set up races at the various fairs this year. It's,
Mike Harant, who does the draws for all of them, he made sure I had programs and everything I needed this year every week. And then for this today, Mike Zollinger, who's the director of racing at Pocono, and Mike Harant, they got everything in line for us to do this today. Hopefully next time we can go visit them, but the only time it rained is on fair final day.
the trials and the tribulations of the season. It's a fitting end on the greatest challenge of the fair season, getting that fair final championship.
Starter is called.
Anything can happen after a long, grueling fair season, and it was a pleasure to watch. So thank you all for joining us. We got one more to close it out here. Race 14 from Pocono, lining up at the gate.
And around the turn they go. Don't forget our next live card here at Pocono Downs at Mohegan, Pennsylvania comes up tomorrow afternoon. First post time on Tuesdays, 1 Eastern Time. There are 14 races on the Tuesday afternoon program. The Pacers have reached the backstretch. And they are underway in the finale. You know nothing, John, stepping out towards the inside. Pull me through at the markers there, moving up to second as you know nothing, John clears. Next up in third, Ladies Are, followed there by a parked out Won't Back Down. Forever a Flirt goes past her. Sixth is Run Baby, and the early trailer here, Blue Kyalani. Up front is You Know Nothing John, has Pull Me Through in the pocket behind her. The field is single file around the turn, and they roll to the quarter-mile marker in 29 even. Their front stretch bound there is You Know Nothing John, dropping down in class. She's favored at 4-5, and James Kennedy sending her. Pull Me Through has the pocket seat. It's 2 back to Ladies Are third, another 2 to Forever a Flirt, and from Yonker, she's about 5.5 back in total in fourth. Nobody on the outside as they hit the turn with fifth there, Won't Back Down, followed by Run Baby and the trailer Blue Kyalani. So no change in the order from first to second pole. You Know Nothing John reaches the half in 57-3, 28-3, second panel faster than the first. They move to the back stretch, and there is the leader, You Know Nothing John, mare of the moment right now, leads by a length, right tight in the pocket, Pull Me Through. Then comes Ladies Are, Forever a Flirt, going to come first over from fourth, and that gives cover to Run Baby. Won't Back Down, still on the inside, sixth. Then Blue Kyalani joins the outer flow as the trailer, 4 in, 3 out, but still You Know Nothing John, and still Kennedy not asking a lot from her as they get to three quarters, 127-1, 29-3, third panel. You Know Nothing John dealing with Forever a Flirt. Coming on strong now for Anthony Napolitano. Right in the pocket still there is Pull Me Through, followed by Forever a Flirt, followed by Ladies Are in fourth. Top of the stretch, and now it's You Know Nothing John dealing with Forever a Flirt. Inside room for Pull Me Through. You Know Nothing John and Forever a Flirt going toe-to-toe here. Slight edge still, You Know Nothing John. Forever a Flirt trying to get to her. Forever a Flirt just up for Anthony Napolitano in the finale. Knocks off You Know Nothing John. Pull Me Through third. Ladies Are fourth. Run Baby fifth. Forever a Flirt. Even money, second choice in 157 flat.
Forever a Flirt, who I would think ended up second choice. Yeah, even money's second choice. Gets the job done. 5th win in 21 seasonal starts for Forever a Flirt. First start back since going to Yonkers. So we get a 5-2, 1-4 in the finale. Called ahead. I don't know how much rain Pocono had, but I know most East Coast tracks canceled. Chester canceled yesterday. Harrington canceled today. But good job for Pocono for being able to get this. And Plain Ridge also canceled.
It didn't seem like it got really, it seemed pretty consistent all day.
Yeah.
So, good job to shout out to the grounds crew out there for holding steady.
That gives Anthony Napolitano his 3rd, Mike Watson his 1st on the day. Burke had 2, Tony Shadle had 2 on the training side, on the driving side. Anthony Napolitano with 3, Tyler Buter with 4, everybody else with 1 apiece.
Napolitano ends with a 3-win day, and Forever a Flirt, the even money second choice, coming in from Yonkers to pick up her 5th win in 21 races this year. It's her 12th lifetime victory. Her career earnings now taking a jump over $170,000, and she paces the mile today in 1:57 flat. That's number 5, Forever a Flirt. Results of race number 14 official. Rundown 1, Pull Me Through, finished 3rd. Number 2, You Know Nothing John was 2nd. 3, Blue Kyalani finished 6th. Number 4, Lady Czar was 4th. 5, Forever a Flirt, the race winner. 6, Run Baby finished 5th. Number 7, Bad Tigress was scratched. And 8, Won't Back Down finished 7th. Top down, it's 3, 2, 6, 4, 1, 5. Scratch 7, race winner. Number 5, Forever a Flirt, winning time 1:57 flat. That'll do it for today's live action here at Pocono Downs in Mohegan, Pennsylvania. Thanks so much for joining us, and be sure to come back for our next live card. That's tomorrow afternoon. First post time on Monday, 1 Eastern time, and there are 14 races. First post time on Tuesday, 1 Eastern time, and there are 14 races on the Tuesday card. Until then, my name is Jim Baviglia saying good afternoon from Pocono, and have a good one, everybody.
It's off mute though, so there we go.
We almost made it through smooth.
So thank you to Jim Baviglia. We were talking and the mics weren't on.
We almost made it out.
Well, we've lost all control. So, I don't think there's anything else. Thank you for helping do this.
You're welcome. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Hopefully we get to, we're going to try, like you said, we're going to try and expand next year, get as many fairs as we can, get some calls in, and then, it'd be hard to do this and our jobs with Fair Finals being here next year, but if we can find a way to pull it off, we will.
That'd be nice.
If we can get like one of those cameras that like kind of faces you that you're wearing.
Yeah, we'll just talk as we walk around.
And you can give the point of view, from the day in the life of the Meadows paddock workers. But thank you to Seth Dowling for everything he does for the fairs. Thank you to everybody for watching, and
We'll
come
do
back
it again next year.
Do it again. Butler Fair will be in June.
Yes, should be 3rd week of June unless there's a 2-day before that. But so we race Wednesday at 12:45. So if you're out of stuff to do, we'll be here.
We'll be right here. The wise man once said, "Be here."
He sat right there.
That's That's the spot. All right then. Well,
Okay, here we go.
Here we go.